Okay. Alright, looks like things are going good. Alright, let me go make my post. Cool. Alright. Let me close this out. Alright, cool. Hmm. I think he's right over here, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Okay, so I know there's an achievement coming up already. So I have to beat Bowser without getting hit, which is not that hard. Yeah, it's pretty simple, and I'm doing it with just Mario. No. I already know how to do this. No, I know how to dodge. Yeah, this is just tutorial stuff. Anyways. There we go. There's one. I figured I'm just gonna let the dialogue go like it normally does, so people can actually watch the gameplay while I'm trying to do the achievements. I really do like this game's story. It's actually it's really fun. Next achievement is helping the Toads and the Koopas before boarding the Koopa Cruiser. That should be fairly... It's missable too, so that should be fairly easy. Anyways, yeah, just grab that. So he lets you keep it, and then he gives you a super mushroom. So there's 2 mushrooms on the edge here. There's another one. Oh yeah, oh, I already got the one. Okay, cool. Yeah, he went up. I think there's one item over here. There we go. So what do you mean by that is go over to this side, or the other side. There'll be an action that'll show up, and then you can actually interact with it. I'm trying to remember where it was exactly. Wait, where is that? Also looking back from ads. Oh, there it is. So yeah, look at the explanation part above the on the top right. So that seems simple enough. Hey, what's going on, Chad? How's it going, dude? Yeah, we're playing Mario and Luigi. Have you played this one? So you get a 1-up mushroom. Those are like revives or like Phoenix Downs. You can use it if one of the brothers is KO'd. And then there's an achievement right there. Cool. So we did all the help. So what do I gotta do next? But I haven't really played much. It's really fun. I think this is one of my favorite RPGs of all time, actually. I'm going to be doing every achievement in the game, so it's going to be showcasing pretty much everything. So we already got 2 achievements already. But yeah, how you doing that? How you doing today, man? Yeah, maybe I better not just let all the dialogue play out, because then it just gets really like annoying to hear all that. How was work? Hopefully a good day at work. Oh, there we go. Adjusting my glasses and stuff. It was humid as hell. Gosh, you're not kidding. It's kind of hot out today, really. Well, it's better than what it was last weekend with the temperature being like 100 degrees or something crazy like that. Yeah, it's like in the 80s today, which isn't too bad. Alright, so we get 100 coins. Rain here around 6. Gosh, see, any kind of like overcast weather or, you know, prediction of rain like that just makes it just muggy as crap. And it's even worse whenever you're inside like a building at work, whenever there's like no air conditioning and all that stickiness ends up going inside. It's kind of crazy. Bye bye. I love the random. So, what's really fun about this game is Mario and Luigi always speak Italian in this game, but it's just gibberish. So what's he say? Oh, so he got here earlier than everybody else. Yeah, they go, and like it's not even real language they're speaking. His baddies. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bowser is not... No, he always looks like that. Yeah. Get used to seeing Bowser in this game, because you don't see him very much. Also, he doesn't even recognize Luigi. See, the running gag in the Mario and Luigi series is almost nobody remembers his name. They always call him, like, Mr. Man in Green or something like that. Bye, Felicia. Oh, yes, you don't see Bowser. Yeah, I had to be very careful with my wording there, Travis. Also, Travis, hi, how are you? Yeah, and very casual, but I was like, I have to be absolutely sure, actually, not to say too much, you know? But I'm glad that you know what I was saying. Hope you're having a good day, man. Peaches, Peaches, thank you for the movie reference. Which, are you excited for the Mario Galaxy movie? I'm kind of excited too. Mario Galaxy is a really good game, and I can't wait to see how they're gonna actually implement those parts of the series into the movie. You know, we're gonna get Yoshi. You know, because I want to see how Yoshi's gonna be too. So maybe like a cross of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Same. Bowser's Inside Story. It's not only my opinion, the best Mario and Luigi game. It's one of the best Mario RPGs. Period. Like, people still talk about that game. It's great. It's just, I wish that the remake wasn't so redundant. Like, they did the Superstar Saga remake, and then they did that one immediately and just skipped partners in time. We don't get... Oh, is Donkey Kong not... Oh, so he's not going to be in the movie. Oh, because they didn't mention him in the direct. Well, that may not mean he's not in it. Yeah, he might still be in the movie. They didn't mention him, but I'm not going to rule that out until they actually... Yeah, he is not confirmed. Yeah, unless I hear them actually say he will not be in the movie, I'm going to assume he's going to be in some capacity. Because he's just as iconic in the movie as the others. Yeah, there it is. What's your name, green guy? Yeah, even Bowser's minions don't even remember his name in this. But no, I love this game. This was my first Game Boy Advance game ever, actually. And I really do like the Bean Kingdom. So, my next achievement on the list says that I'm going to be defeating Fawful. But we're not going to be... I'm going to be seeing what else I'm going to be doing here. Okay. Okay, this will teach you tutorials of... There are these blocks in this game. If you hit the block with one brother, you use the button with the opposite brother to keep bouncing it back and forth. You get coins like that. Like that. And it'll eventually run out like a normal block. Wario would be really cool, but who would voice Wario is my question. Yeah, who do you think would be a good Wario? So you'll try to leave and you'll have to take your passport picture because you gotta have a passport to cross the border, like in real life. So open the suitcase, and you have your passport, but we don't have any pictures. The fact they have that the Mario Brothers already has they have passports to go off of is pretty funny. The guy that voiced Foreman Spike. Foreman Spike is kind of like a minor character, though. With Wario being such an iconic character in the Mario franchise, I would figure they'd have like a celebrity voicing that character, too. I mean, they also made a point of making sure to reference Kevin Michael Richardson voicing Kamek, so the fact they referenced that and not Donkey Kong or anybody else like that is kind of weird, too. Because he's primarily a voice actor and not an actual actor. He does a great job, though. He's in, like, pretty much everything you can think of.
Oh, yeah.
So he means this. Alright. So, he's telling you not to do this, but there's a nice little thing you can do with the passport pictures. So, he's telling you to stand still, and you can also press any kind of direction on the controller pad to actually make a pose whenever he's getting ready to take the picture. It's really funny. Oh, Clancy Brown? Oof. I can see that working for Wario. Yeah, you might be onto something there. Boy, Clancy Brown's getting kind of old, though. I was going to assume he's in retirement age pretty soon. He's like in his 70s. So, yeah. So, I do that. I press down on the controller pad. And as long as you just keep that pose hold, he'll take the picture with that pose. You don't get any kind of penalty or anything. So, you'll also make sure to switch your characters by just pressing the start button. You can do that at any time. Oh. And now, there we go. I like that one. Hey, Shinryu, what's going on, dude? Alright, so yeah, whenever you switch characters with the start button, it'll actually reverse who does control. So Luigi goes first with the A button, and Mario goes second with the B button. And then you can just reverse that anytime you want to. Tom Kenny is... Oh my gosh, I don't know if I'd like that. Oof. Oh, this is also the Koopa that we helped find the directions to the Koopa Cruiser. He'll give you something if you helped him. You get another one-up mushroom for that. And another mushroom there. Pretty easy. Alright, what do we got going on next? Oh, they're gonna do tutorials in the battle. Of Patrick doing... Oh, you mean, Oh, I can never pronounce his name. Bill, what... starts with an F. Farg or whatever? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Or Danny DeVito as Bob-omb. We're gonna make sure not to slow Lord Bowser down. Yeah, that's who it is. That's Patrick's voice actor. The best of Bowser's most elite troops, so prepare yourself. You can probably guess what it is, huh? Goomba. I don't know why they're even doing this if I told them no early, like 15 minutes ago. But you also use the A and the B button in battle. Yeah, not even the spiked ones. See, that would have made a lot more sense. The way that they always try to, like, upplay the Goomba's competence in these games is actually pretty hilarious. So, you can dodge, and you can also, like, do counterattacks on the enemies, too. Hide my cord from Sunny. Does Sunny doesn't have any issues, like, biting, cords or anything like that, does he? And then there's some weapons you can't, or some attacks you can't counter. Yeah, then you just use everything with the B button with Luigi. Pretty easy stuff. Whoops. Unless I don't dodge like that. It's alright. This is like only like tutorial stuff. Random things like your socks. See, whenever we have Chowder, which is a cat, which is the ragdoll cat, the main thing we gotta watch for is him either bolting out the door or him just like chewing things he's just not familiar with. Whenever he's like more familiar with it, then he won't like be so curious about it. There we go. So general rule of thumb, Mario's faster and does more damage, but he has less defense and HP. Luigi is slower, but he has more defenses and HP. And he doesn't do as much damage as Mario, typically. Oh, they'll level up. So you have 6 stats, which is your HP, which is how many health points you have before getting KO'd. Bro points, which is used for special attacks later. Power is your attack, defense. Speed is how fast you go in battle. And your stash is like your luck stat. So the higher stash you have, the more of a chance you have for critical hits. And it also somewhat gives you discounts at stores. It's not much of a difference, but you feel like it should be the other way. You'd think so with Luigi being a better jumper than Mario, right? But no, Luigi has better defenses, but he's slower and doesn't hit as much. Luigi has traditionally always been, he runs about the same speed as Mario, and he does jump higher, but his traction usually is worse. So he's like harder to handle. So whenever you get a level up, you're also able to pick one stat you can give a bonus assignment to. It can go anywhere between 1 to 5. I like to check all these stats to make sure to see what I'm getting. Looks like everything going to be between 1 and 3. So I'm probably going to go pick power. So I typically do HP, BP, power, and speed. I don't really mess with defense and stash very much. Because if you know how to dodge your enemy attacks, defense gets kind of semi-redundant. I mean, it's good to have it in case you are not good at dodging in this game. But I typically don't go for defense that much. So stash, it's a luck stat. You get higher chances of critical hits and you get better discounts. But the discounts is not much to like spend so much of your points on stash. But maybe they spruce their mustaches up. I don't know. Okay, I got 2. That's not bad. And you would think they level up at the same time, but no, Luigi goes a little bit slower. I think he starts with like less experience or something, or requires more. I don't know. Thank you for stash, by the way. Mr. Greenie, yeah, they can't remember his either. You can install them. You also have preemptive strikes in this game, just like Paper Mario. You do a little bit of damage by jumping on them. Don't jump on spiked enemies, though, because you'll suffer some damage instead. Okay, I think he's getting ready to tell me that, actually. Yeah, if you fail to stop on a monster and it hits a dude in the back when you enter battle, then that guy can't move until the turn comes. So, if I just jump with Mario, but Luigi is still walking around, and Luigi touches the enemy before I get the preemptive strike, Luigi's stunned until it's his turn. And you can't dodge while you're stunned, so I like to jump with both bros, just to kind of circumvent that. See, he gets more points for his defenses. Although I'm also going to... I like to make sure to see if I'm going to be getting a stat between 1 and 3 on a stat. I like to typically go for that one. If you do too much of a bonus point on one stat, you'll start only getting like the really measly 1 and 2 point bonuses. So it's good to try to go for the stats that have the, like, see like that. It's just like 2s and 3s on power. So we're going to do that. Alright, so, like, do that. Like, do the A and B button at the same time so you can prevent the other bro from getting hit. That's what I always do. Hey, Amethyst, thanks for the LeChonk. How are you? And the save point here. I'm pretty sure the next achievement is actually beating Fawful, but I'm going to go double check that. Yeah, it is. Really nothing too complicated. And that button, yeah, you can't move on until you press that block. It just puts a crane up that snatches him. Okay, my plan with my friend fell through this morning, sadly, but I'm taking the chance. Ooh, how's Scarlet and Violet been going? What's your team looking like? And, that game runs really good on the Switch too, by the way. Yeah, since you're up there, why don't you use a lookout? He's, like, literally trapped up there. And Luigi sees something. Right? Man, that's got some real shaping, isn't it? Also, here's the main villain. This is Cackletta. How dare you pull off such a cool evil plan? So, this trend kind of got started with Smithy in the Mario RPG out for the Super Nintendo. But this is like the start of a gag in these RPGs where Bowser is just seen as completely incompetent. And here's a beloved character in this game. Here's Fawful. Everybody loves Fawful because he's actually kind of hilarious. He also speaks in broken English. Then you are idiots of foolishness. I'm going to be pointing out everything funny that he says. Will soon be the bread that makes the sandwich of Cacletta's desires. Everybody loves Fawful. It's so random they can't help it. See, I don't know how popular he is over in Japan because I'm not sure what his speech patterns are like in that game, in that native version. But the localization did a great job with Fawful. Beat Scarlet A to go with an Owl House theme team. We have the Mousecurata. A Willow the Mousecurata. Floatzel. Talonflame. I used a Farigiraf in my playthrough. It was really good. And then Miss Magus. And, ooh, what form of Lycanroc are you using? I like the Dusk version. The one that you can get like 5 and 6 p.m. No, that's... No, that's right. Yeah, that's Dusk form. And then the Midnight form I like better than the regular form. Because I like werewolf aesthetics. Okay, so we're fighting Fawful. Now, he says Finkrat in red. That means he's attacking Mario. So, the thing about the enemies in Mario and the Luigi series is they've always got to tell on who they're going to be attacking. So, in Fawful's case, what color his speech text is going to be who he's attacking. About 5 or 6 with a unique ability. Yeah, it's got is that Tough Claws, or am I losing my mind? Midnight's the only one that's bipedal. Yeah, I kind of like that aesthetic. The werewolf theme that they got going on with the Lycanroc series is pretty cool. It is Tough Claws or Own. I think Tough Claws is the hidden ability, and Own Tempo is the normal ability of the Dusk form. I think that's right. Midday form. Would have right. Yeah, that's right, because you got to actually have the Own Tempo for the Lycanroc or the Rockruff, and then it turns into Tough Claws, I think. So it turns into that. Okay. Yeah, that's a very specific thing that you have to do. I know that's like a holdover of them trying to make it like an eventful Pokemon from Sun and Moon, like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But I wish they would have made it more commonplace like they did for, you know, Zorora and Zoroark. No, I don't feel like it. I already explained it. So yeah, just keep doing this until he hits. So he's what he says by that text there is with the red on this. He's going to be attacking both bros, but it's going to start with whoever his color it is. So he's going to start with Mario, then he's going to attack Luigi. And you can also look at his mouth up there. That mouth goes through a different cycle if he's attacking a different bro too. Well, because they thought they were going to be like making another Lucario, which if they're going to be doing that, they should have just made it normal like they did with the regular Lucario, you know? Game Freak is like some very weird stuff. Now he's just going to be attacking whichever bro. And you can still attack him like that. So he won't give you a tell because it's pretty obvious. Yeah, because they, see, they should have just given you like an egg like they did with Riolu. Because you get Riolu egg over at Iron Island, which would made a lot of sense because Lucario is part steel. Hey, Crimson King. Yeah, we just met Fawful. We were noting how popular Fawful actually is. We went from previous game to Scarlet and Violet taking the Elite Four the second time. I forgot to challenge the Kalos Elite Four with my special shine before. Oh, what other Pokemon are you going to be having? Anyways, there's Fawful defeated. Cruising for a bruising. That's a good name. One of my old friends has a whole fire type. Ooh, what kind of Pokemon does he have on it? As far as my fire type team, I would get stuff like Volcarona, either Ceruledge or Skeledirge because they're both fire ghosts. Blaziken because speed boost is freaking ridiculous. Hisuian or Arcanine is also surprisingly good too. Dude, I know you really like this game, Crimson King. I'm excited because it's going to have us go through all the beans, those little pouches on the ground, and it's going to have us find all those those yellow moles in this game too. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? Charizard, Delphox, Blaziken, Talon. Oh, you mean Smogon Bird? Also get used to being called Finkrat. I really do like Talonflame. It's just that the fact that they nerfed Talonflame's Gale Wings. It only works at full health now. But back in like the glory days of X and Y, Talonflame is freaking ridiculous. Chestnut. Ooh, thanks for picking Chestnut. Not a lot of people pick Chespin. And my special shiny female Vaporeon giving me... Oh, that's adorable. That's really... Still, I mean, as long as it actually meets all the criteria and the game is able to actually let you use it without, like, rejecting it. Because it can make bad eggs out of hacked Pokemon if you're not careful. But if it's being used correctly, that's great. Also, shiny Vaporeon is really nice. I just wish shiny Jolteon wasn't so crappy, though. Nerf Aegislash, Nerf Kingsteel, Nerf Gale Wings, Nerf Aerial. Yeah, because they dropped it like, what, like 25% instead of 50? And they also let it nerf a lot of the Megas, too. Mega Kangaskhan got nerfed, even though it's still broken. And of course, they nerfed all the Mega like Aerial 8, Pixel 8, and all that stuff, too. See, I like shiny Umbreon because of the blue on the rings instead of the yellow. I think shiny Jolteon sucks. Shiny Espeon's okay, but it's that green that they like to use. Shiny Espeon in Stadium 2 with like that sickly blue color was really nice too. And then shiny Gengar in that was really nice, but they ruined that too. Okay, so we have another achievement going on. We're going to go through the border guard here. We haven't finished paying it off. Do you remember that distribution they had with the shiny Beldum that knew Workup, and I think it knew Metal Claw too, for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? I remember redeeming that, and I was like, okay, well, it's just going to be a Beldum that has Takedown. No, it's really good. And then you get a Metagross by level 45. It's really good. Game Freak has me in a permanent chocolate. I don't know. That paid DLC almost killed all chances of me buying that release date. I might be waiting a little bit. See, and then Shiny Garchomp, his shiny form with the Mega Garchomp shiny is really sick. Because Because it's got that, like, that flaming pink, that hot pink color. It's really good. Stats are average, nothing out of the ordinary for this big species. She's just a shiny. This friend knew how much I dreamed of having a shiny Vaporeon someday, but had very little hope of finding one because of how low the chance to find a shiny female. Yeah, because, like, 87.5% chance. I'm really glad that even as, like, cheating aside, which is, like, everybody does it nowadays in Pokemon, the fact that you're able to, like, be able to have a shiny Vaporeon that you love is really cool, and I'm glad your friend did that. So now at the border. Also, I'm going to assume they mean that they have a memory of being the Hammer Bros in the original game. Because that's the Mario Bros. 1 castle in the background there. Oh, having pink Groudon and lime green Kyogre. I think either could have worked for both of them. It's just everybody remembers shiny Rayquaza instead, which is black. Because I have that one on top of my bed. Oh, well, I guess they're just implying they're Hammer Brothers, because that's what they look like. So, we also have 2 achievements associated here. We have to do border jump with no miss and do the complete border jumps. We're going to be here a little while. Oh, you mean blue Groudon and red... Actually, blue Groudon would actually be kind of, like, aesthetically pleasing. I like the color of blue on Kyogre anyways. So, that might look pretty good, too, actually. I could change my game if I lent him my cartridge. I've known him since we were really little, so he trusted his word to hand it over. He brought it back to school a few days later. She was right there. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, they've had Game Sharks and, you know, Game Genies and all that stuff since the beginning of the series. Well, I mean, I think the only thing that would make it not make sense if it was like a hatched shiny egg. Being able to actually find like an Eevee in those older games, you couldn't do it because it was like considered like a special Pokemon. So the only way you're gonna be able to get some of those was breeding. So I'm glad he was able to bypass that and make it happen for you. So my ear itches. This can be a tough minigame. Okay, so what border jump is going to be is basically a jump roping minigame. They're going to be moving a jump rope around. We got to make sure to either jump as either Mario or Luigi. Oh, yeah. And you do red for Mario and green for Luigi. Whoops! I'm just gonna go ahead and just let it hit. I want to do this without getting hit because that's an achievement. All right, let's do that again. I remember where I was whenever X and Y came out. I drove over to the local GameStop to get it, and I actually called off work for it. That's better. Oh, see what your kind of progress you have there? Look at that flag there in the background. That flag is going up the more I'm through the actual course. Oops. No, that wasn't cool at all. If. So, all you gotta do is actually just beat it. And you can just go through the story mode. But, you can go back in and do some more courses. And that's what we have to do. So, I think I can do any of the border crossing without touching the jump rope, and I should be fine. Whoops. Oh, come on. Oh, that does count. Okay. So, any of the courses that you do flawless, you get a achievement for that. I missed Gens 5 and 6. I didn't come back until a lull. What did you think of Sun and Moon? I know Sun and Moon is considered like a lower point in the series, but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, although they were redundant, I think they should have just done the changes in that instead of just done like 2 different versions. Okay, so whenever you get done with a mini game in this game, beyond level 1, you get some beans. You get, I think these are Who beans. I think these are Who beans. Yeah, oh, these are He beans. We need these for later. See, the problem with those games, it made Sun and Moon, like, pretty much redundant. Super border jump. I think what they should have done with the Gen 5 sprites was they should have, like, done the Platinum ones for the older Pokemon instead of, like, using the ones from Diamond and Pearl. I can actually get myself hit on the rope now, which I'm fine with. That was pretty easy. Yeah, now Battle Bond Greninja just got pretty much made redundant with Mega Greninja. Do you think they're going to do Battle Bond or Ash Greninja at all? I figured they just made it redundant because Mega Greninja exists now, even though it's behind a Battle Pass. And Super Border Jump Sunshine. This was after Mario Sunshine, of course. Boy, I don't oops. I don't know how they're gonna get Battle Bond Greninja to work if they do that in Legends EA, because the abilities don't exist in that one. Yeah, I mean, like, they've already done... Oh, hello. They've already done the, like, 2 different options, like, you know, like Mewtwo, like you just said. Well, I mean, Ash Greninja does already have a stat change. He's got, like, a really, like, heightened special attack stat. Which, I really like how they realized they messed up with Water Shuriken. It was a physical attack in Gen 6, and they realized that Greninja has a better special attack, so they changed Water Shuriken to special in Gen 7 and onwards. For anyone who doesn't have online. It would be nice to have like a substitute or a way to get them they didn't require having Nintendo Switch Online. No. Okay, complete border jump. I gotta get this done. That means I have to do every single course without getting hit 3 times on either bro. So they're gonna do all the courses in a row. Oh gosh. Well, it's all I think it's all 4 courses. But your progress does not. You don't get to restore your bro's hits. And they'll do a little hop, then they'll do the next one like that. Oh boy. I cannot believe I not get hit there. Okay, well that's halfway done. I'm sorry, I can't pause this. I'll have to read this after we're done. Whoops! I did that again. I think it's it. Yeah, that is it. Cool. We did it. Alright, there's one there. Debating whether or not to bring my first Y starter, Delphox, first starter Blaziken, or your first Sun starter Incineroar for your second Elite Four team fire coverage. Could dig out your champion Talonflame, but use Flapjack my first one. I don't want to do any repeats. I always thought that would be a really cool fire type to use in these, especially in Legends EA. Pyroar. Pyroar would be really cool. What do you think of Pyroar? And then, of course, Intimidate is considered one of the best doubles abilities of all time. So having a double battle with Incineroar with Intimidate would be pretty nice, too. I think Incineroar is kind of okay if you use it for single player, though. That's kind of crazy how these are the first person to actually cross the border. I always find Shiny Pyroar. I like Shiny. Pyroar is really cool. And I always thought it was really cool how the gender ratio is much like a real Lion Pride. Like it's like 87% female, which is really cool. Vitani. Oh, isn't that a reference to the Lion King? Isn't that a Lion King character? Because I remember I think that was, I remember watching Lion King 2. Yeah, it is Lion King 2. That green pipe I just went in, by the way, that's going to be your fast travel option. So if you see a green pipe, make sure to go in it. All I remember about that movie is Andy Dick Lion. And I remember that was really, like, Andy Dick is just a weird dude. Yeah, he was the really crazy one with all that mangled fur. I don't remember his name. I just remember him singing. Alright, we finally have some enemies on the field. Oops. Yeah, Nuka. I remember what happens to him, too. Well, thank goodness they just attacked Mario. Also, these are the fighter flies from the old original Mario Bros. On the arcades. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's going on, DZ? Dude, don't you actually like this? Do you think this is one of like the best Mario RPGs? I think it is. Oddly enough, though, I think the remake on the 3DS was kind of underwhelming a little bit. What did you think of the remake of that, DZ? But yeah, I hope you're doing good, man. Gonna use Caleb for the fighting coverage. I think one of the best fire combinations is fighting. Although I know we like hate the fact that Embor is firefighting. I think Embor, Blaziken, and Infernape really use the firefighting coverage really nicely. We're gonna go and save here. It's been a little while. My next achievement is getting the special jumps. That's another thing too. I think they made the game a little bit too easy. But yeah, no, dude, I love this game. We're gonna try to get everything in this game, or we're going to for sure get everything in this game. What do you think of the other games, like the Bowser's Inside Story? What do you think of those? Your diet jokes. Also, I like how this guy already recognizes who Bowser is. Tolstar. And he's gonna do like any good capitalist does. He charges for coins. I don't remember Inside Story that much. I might try to do a Bowser's Inside Story, like a retro achievement run later on, too. I think these retro achievement runs with the RPGs is pretty nice. But yeah, I think also Partners in Time on the DS was like vastly underrated, too. Hey, Galaxius, what's going on, dude? Dude, I was gonna say I've been wanting to do this game for a while, and I know. So we did Spyro Year of the Dragon last week, so we got that set done. I'm currently on Pokemon Crystal. I have 4 badges. I'm getting ready to fight Chuck, and it's gonna be interesting with the later achievement sets on Crystal because I already caught Raikou and Entei, by the way, which is really cool. But trying to keep under the level cap because whenever you get to Kanto, all the gym leaders are a lower level than Lance. So I'm going to be probably having to make my own brand new team just to fight the lower level gym leaders. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. How what kind of games have you been playing on there? I've been kind of keeping up with everybody as far as their sets. I think you played Mario Star Road recently. What did you think of that? And like any other actual real-life country border crossing, you have to figure out the actual exchange rate of currency between 2 countries. For Hattie the shiny Shinx. Ooh. What do I think they had the moveset? Look, all the 3 of the fangs. I think they're all move relearners too. I know everybody loves using the Shinx line, especially in Diamond and Pearl. I'm okay. The Luxray's okay. The problem is he's a physical electric type, and those don't tend to be very good. You guys go, you needed save states. That game is hard. I think the real first difficulty spike in that game, because I just got that game mastered maybe like a couple of months ago, was, actually that was last month, was World 5, the level with the booze. I think that's where the game actually already starts to get pretty hard. And then it just gets even more so, especially whenever you get to the level with all the musical instruments, the one that's based off of Bandland with Rayman because it's got the music. That's like the hardest level in the game, in my opinion. Now I'm going to have to fix her moves. Well, it should be it should be pretty easy. I think the fangs are still move relearners. I like having Wild Charge on the Luxray because that's like the best electric move it's gonna get. Yeah, Mad Music Mess, that's what it is. Cloud Rail Station, not so bad for me, but Mad Music Mess is the hardest level in the game for me. Because, yeah, there's already bottomless pits in that level, and that game has a little bit of jank to it. So having to get all those janky jumps and you get hit by a bee or you run into like an invisible wall or anything like that, that game is like this surprisingly deceptively difficult. So we gotta get 100 coins. We have 0 because he took all of them. Oh, we got more fighter flies here. So they shouldn't be the case. I mean, don't get me wrong. One of the most annoying bits about Cloud Rail Station is the same thing with Mad Musical Mess, which is those bees, those zaps. Those things are so bad in both of those levels. I think the developer even said that he's taken those guys out of the DS port, the Mario 64 DS port of that, if and when that ever actually happens. But the fact there's also bottomless pits all over that place, and then those thwomps everywhere that you have to get through in order to get up to the pipe, to the Red Switch Palace, makes that a pretty tough level too. No, that's entirely valid. I'm trying to see what achievement I have left. Okay. Fearsome minion. Pretty sure I have a part in a VOD where one ruined my 8 coin. Oh, so you did that one live. Good grief. What did, so, surprisingly enough, the Yoshi stars that you have to get after you beat Hidden Palace Finale, whatever that one is, remember that one was called? I actually thought those were actually pretty easy to get. The game made a big deal about how they're going to be really hard to find and really hard to get to. And then I got them in like an hour. Those aren't very hard. They're in all the secret stages. But the Hidden Palace finale, that was actually pretty tough. What's my... Yeah, my next achievement is getting all the... those 2 jumps. Whoops. Oh, we got Bill Blasters. Those are new. You can't do any damage by countering their attack, but they're pretty easy to dodge. They got a little bit more defense than the fighter flies. Because of Music in the Star Road, I wanted to do the entire DKC trilogy next. Mastered 1, got away. So I was watching your progress on 1. How did the speed run go? Like the hour and, what, 10 minutes? What do you think of that one? So that's going to be always... It's going to be primarily 1s. So I'm going to primarily go for... See, BP is probably my best bet. Take a little bit of BP. So I'm going to be focusing on everything but defense and stash, because those aren't really that big of a deal. I think Donkey Kong Country 2 is still the hardest one to do as far as the set, though. Okay, what you got to do for this is you got to actually go forward, back and forth with these, with the 2 bros, and you can get across gaps that way. How many coins does that make? 48, so we're already about halfway. And there's an enemy back there. Was awful starting out with a set. Taught me every skip in a lot of segments, so it's perfect. Yeah, because like the first, every level in the first 2 worlds has a barrel skip. Yeah, and that seems to be the case with all the Donkey Kong Country trilogy games anyways. I'm gonna go for that one. Ugh. Not that good. The stats really don't matter that much. As long as you, like, consistently beat enemies and level up in this game, this is not that hard. I think I was just barely under an hour on my run through as well, actually. And you have these weird guys. I do think that 2 has like the best set though. 3 was actually surprisingly good too. Yeah, it was like considered like the weakest in the trilogy, but I think that I got a lot of enjoyment out of that just because of the achievement set. With the first 2 worlds, one has them in most of the harder ones. Definitely nervous about DK2 speedrun since I'm struggling with the base game after so many years. I managed to get to K. Rool and beat him with 18 minutes to spare. I will say the thing that is a good news about those games is you can save and not ruin the run. So what I'll do is I will beat like 2 or 3 levels in a row in like one segment, go back and save, because remember, the timer isn't going up while you're on the world map either. So I'll be a couple of levels, go save, because I usually have enough coins for that, and then just like slowly make progress with that. Since you don't have to waste any time on the map, it works out pretty well, I think. But the Bramble levels are still pretty hard. Although, if you know all the shortcuts in the Squawk race at the end of the game before K. Rool, if you can get that shortcut down, like that path down pretty good, you can beat that in like a minute. It's not hard. You just gotta like don't go so fast. Shiny Jangmo-O. That's got red on it, doesn't it? Or I can put my shiny Alchemy back and just have Licorice be an underdog. I kind of like that idea of Jangmo-O. Having a shiny Como-O would be really cool. Because I know that's like considered one of the weaker pseudo-legends, but I think Como-O is actually surprisingly strong. Ooh. Of course, yeah, it's a shiny. It's going to have pink on it. Alphys. Ooh, like Undertale. Man, I was having one of my mod friends. She's playing the Genocide Rat of Undertale right now. She's stuck on Undyne. Hi. So now we have these special jumps to get to different spots now. Give it my only attempt at that route. She's like over 100 attempts on Undyne. Alright. Pretty easy. And then Mario has a spin jump. Spin! And then you can actually cross gaps with this one. And you can move around while you're spinning too, which is really cool. Anyways. Yep, and you just switch your jumps with the L button. Yep. And we have a flag up there to get to, which is, again, not very hard. Alright, we just got Mario and Luigi's Flying Circus. That's another achievement right there. I'm gonna just bring back Licorice. I like Licorice. She named after Licorice Cookie in the Cookie Run games. I think you had a Cookie Run reference somewhere. The Alchemy, right? Licorice Cookie's a villain. I remember you mentioning there's also voice acting in the game. I would say the fact that Alchemy probably would fit that pretty well, almost is better than any other Pokemon. Gosh, I don't think there's any other Pokemon-themed cookie or anything like that either. So our next achievement is beating the first boss around here. That should be pretty easy, so we have a ways. Oops. Still getting used to the controls. I keep hitting select instead of start. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty easy. Mouse right after him with a purple ribbon sweeps his perfect form and color scheme. I like so I played the DLC of Scarlet and Violet. That DLC taught me that Alchemy is a lot better than people think it is, especially in doubles. I think we're going this way, actually. I think our stats are pretty okay. Yeah, I learned that Alchemy is actually a lot better than people think it is. Because, like, otherwise, like, it's a good general support Pokemon. So if you're going to be doing a bunch of double battles, that's a great choice. I'm seeing where I'm also going. Okay. All I really need to do is level up Patty to be on par with the rest of the team. Level 18, about level 80. What is your grinding method you're going to be doing for that? Especially with like the more modern Pokemon games, grinding is really not an issue these days. Because they just throw rare candies up the butt for most games now. There we go. So I'm going to consistently fight enemies that I see on the field. I'm not going to go out of my way to fight Or to grind, I mean. If you're good at dodging attacks in this game, no grinding's required. I think it's already 81 coins. Also, there's ads. I think that's enough already. Okay, I'm missing 6. Where was I going next? Oh, it's over here. I do have to cross that. Emotional reunion, but we just saw you guys. And like I said, they could also use it in battle too. And they're gonna be throwing a fire or a fighter fly at us. But yeah, you can use these in battle. So not only are these, this is kind of considered a famous part of this series. It's called Bros attacks. So they use both Bros to attack, and they cost. That's what the BP's for. So that's the team to battle. It shouldn't take you too long, especially if you start fighting like the higher level Pokemon too. They won't let me change it, so. So whenever you do like the lowest level of bro attacks, they'll give you button prompts to like help you practice. So it's a good way to practice doing bro attacks, but they also won't do as much damage. So the other thing about bro attacks is you have to press buttons in sequence in order to actually pull off the attack successfully. Pretty simple. So the modes that I was trying to change with the L and R buttons, those are difficulty levels. Ooh. Yep, you change them. So mode 1 being the slowest but does the least damage. But it also costs the most BP. Level 2 is pretty normal, and then level 3 is you have to just do it without the button prompts, but it costs less BP and it does more damage. Yeah, mode 2 is without slow motion, mode 3 without button icons. And they're also telling you about how you can also learn new advanced techniques by using the bro attacks enough. And they're telling you about how to use bro points. It's your MP, basically. Pretty much. Pretty standard stuff for an RPG. I like how it implements both bros for the attacks, though. I'm going to be practicing the bro attacks as soon as I can in order to actually get the advanced techniques. Those are achievements too. Hang on. There we go. Hey, Derp, what's going on, man? We're playing some Superstar Saga. I was welcome back from the ads. And Mario goes level 4 already. Heck yeah. Okay, how do we evolve into a luxury? I wanted to commit to the bit and keep her as Shanks. Oof. The base stats with Shanks though. Whatever. So you would give it the 3 fangs. What would you give? What would you give her for her last move? I always wanted to play this game. This game is great. I'm doing pretty okay though. I had my interview at the workplace today. That went pretty well. They said they're gonna hear something back from me in about 5 days. I think I'm gonna do BP. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, they said like next step, so I think I pretty much got the job. They just gotta like set things up for me. Let's do it here. Initially, she just had tackle. I'm open to suggestions. I would probably either wild charge or crunch is what I would do. Crunch for the coverage. I think I want to do... I think I'm going to do BP again. Not bad. I also don't think I get fully healed for those. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, that would be my suggestions, or for crunch or wild charge. You got all the coverage you want for the others. The command board. Oh gosh, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about in Birth by Sleep. How long has it been taking you to do those attempts? Because I remember you mentioning that you were like screaming at Birth by Sleep or something like that. Few attempts to win my first match. See, I wish there was like a way to like scale the difficulty, or the game automatically scale the difficulty back for you if you end up taking too much time or failing too much. We're definitely well over 100 coins, so. There we go. Boy, they really are throwing a whole bunch of coins at me. I don't remember what this does. I don't think it leads anywhere in particular. Oh, it does. There's an item right there. Yeah, they give you a lot of ways to get coins and not enough for the toll. I think it just came from there. Yeah, I did. Okay. Whoops. Also, you want to know where you're actually going to be landing. Look at your shadow. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Galaxius. I did. That's like the subset where you have to beat all the enemies at like minimum levels and without getting hit too. I did see that. I might just do that on my own time, because I am familiar enough in the game to be able to like do that properly. But no, it looks like actually really tough. I think I would actually be interested in trying it out. Okay, I shouldn't be getting hit. I want to start using these bro attacks as soon as I can to get the mastery as much as I can. The advanced attack techniques, I mean. Anyway, we have the coins. 152 coins. Pretty easy stuff there. Hey, Allie. Welcome in. Vampire Valkyrie. Love that name, by the way. Welcome on in with the raid. It's good to see everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me go ahead and give Allie a shout out, by the way, guys. If you haven't followed Princess Allie's Kingdom, plays a lot of really fun RPGs and other good Mario games. How was Donkey Kong Bonanza, by the way? Nautical Menace, good to meet you, by the way. How's everybody doing today? Tell me all about Donkey Kong Bonanza today. I beat that a couple of months ago, and I freaking love that game, by the way. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB Retro, or you just call me JB. We're playing one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games ever, which is Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. We are doing with Retro Achievements. So, Retro Achievements being kind of like PlayStation Network trophies or Xbox achievements. And what I love about the Retro Achievements sets they have on that website is it does a great job giving you every aspect of a game that it can offer to you. It's a good way for you to learn how to play the game. Yeah, or Steam Achievements, that's right. On one hand, I try to avoid recoil damage like Wild Charge. On the other hand, Lycanroc, I was 15 when I named her, sue me for being cringe, already knows crunch. I always think it's not such a bad idea to have more than one with like covered, because one of them faints, you know? Also, thanks for the follow, by the way. We do have anonymous follows. I love Superstar Saga, and Donkey Kong has been so much fun. What layer are you at right now? Tell me about the game. I want to hear about the layer. What is your favorite aspect of the game so far? But while you do tell me about what you like about Bonanza, what sub-layer you're at right now, Allied Raiders, if you guys need to go ahead and raid off, you should totally get what kind of self-care that you need to get, too. So, if you guys gotta hop off for some dinner, shower, or any other kind of self-care, you should totally do that as well. Because I'm a big proponent of that. But yeah, welcome on in. Thanks for bringing everybody over here, Allie. Good to meet new people. Is that Marge? That is Marge. I'll crop with you, sweetie. True, but apparently Hattie can learn... Yeah, Psychic Fangs existed since Generation 7, I think. So, you could give all 4 Fang moves. I think Luxray gets it now. You just got the 1200 and the door of the little snake people. What's your favorite Bonanza form so far? And why is it not Zebra? Because Zebra is kind of... Zebra is, in my opinion, like the weakest Bonanza form in that game. But like they're all like pretty okay. Yeah, Zebra's pretty mid. I think I don't know. The Zebra one is mid. I think the Ostrich one is really good too, because now they know that you're a sub-layer 1200. I know what forms you've seen. I like Ostrich. I like the regular Kong. Kong is really good. I will give Zebra this though. It's got a cool theme song. I think. See, I can't tell you about what my favorite form is because I don't want to spoil Allie. But there's one that I think is my favorite, but it's just I think it's like one of the most cumbersome. Elephant's good. I think Elephant overall is probably the best overall form generally, because as long as you keep using the suction of that, then as long as you do your upgrades and know when to let go of the button for the inhaling and then do it again, I think you can just do that infinitely. It's crazy what you can do with the elephant form. I like that one a lot. The music is okay though. I have the TM menu pulled up and she's still a Shinx. So the bit I'm doing it, the overlevel baby who bites you and bites you. So you're gonna do the Psychic Fangs then. Good choice. But yeah, Raiders, yeah, you're also just in time, too. We're getting ready to fight a boss. So, we're about 6 or 7 achievements into this game, and we're getting ready to do this boss fight here. My go-to for treasure grinding was the 8 form. I just buried into the ground and just punched the shit out of all the dirt. It was okay. I really like this song, by the way, the boss theme. Yeah, we have our first real boss fight. Alright, we're just gonna just go at him with these attacks. Okay, the tell for Tolstar is, look at the hand that he's using. If he's using his right hand, he's going to attack Mario. If he's using his left hand, he's attacking Luigi. I pulled her from Gen 6 right to the home, so I wouldn't wear Psychic Pains with even a possible move for her now. Yeah, I didn't know it existed, like, even when playing Sun and Moon until I used a Bruxish. That's like a signature move. Even watching the hand I throw won't... Yeah, he's basically telling you what to watch for. Oh, that was weird. And he's saying this now. Now what he's going to start doing is he's going to start throwing 2 balls. So one at the one bro, one at the other. But when he says Nyek, it's going to bounce. So don't jump. If he says Nyek, then yeah, don't jump. He's going to be bouncing that ball. Yeah, he ain't that hard. He's a nice little first boss. What to do? I'm not gonna do that because that's just 1 and 2s. Well, I might do that. I think I'm gonna do power. There we go. Look at that. One of the super bosses for Birthplace before the other one is complete BS, especially as Terra. Oh, whenever you said cheese, I think I know which one you're talking about. Man, I haven't played that game in a while either. Alright. I'm gonna do this one. I see that little animation he had there with his mouth, or that with the mustache. I thought that was he was playing like a harmonica or something. Some of the animations or the sprites in this game are very odd. All right, there's Tolstar recall. There's Tolstar down. So there's that one. That one's pretty easy. My next one's going to be fighting the next mini-boss over in the next area. Maybe say hi to Allie. Oh. Alright. Whoops. And I keep thinking, see, it would have made more sense for the select button to be for switching your character, not start. Because start would be like, you know, for pausing the game. But what do I know? Prince Peasley. I need to fix Caleb's moves too, actually. His moveset got messed up too. What does he know? And what do you need to teach him? Yeah, we've been talking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's not even a real sentence. See, I also think it's really interesting how Tolstar just got his ass kicked and is already vouching for me. And you think he would already be familiar with Cackletta if they're in the Bean Kingdom. But what do I know? Yeah, and then why does he have a crutch? That's a great point. It's Mario logic. We don't think about it. Wore an odd helmet and spoke of mustard and fink rest. That is all we have to go off of. Gee, I wonder who that is. It changed all of his moves. Now he knows bulk up, reversal, flare blitz, and brave bird. I would never teach my mons flare. No! Flare blitz and brave bird are great. No! Sometimes that recoil damage is worth the investment, especially if they get stab off of it or they have like reckless as an ability. Now, recoil moves are slept on. I like them a lot. I don't like double edge because normal types of sucky ability, sucky type coverage. Now we love recoil damage here. Okay, with a starter choice for Omega Ruby, he has Blaze. Recoil serves him no purpose. With all the BP ability or the facility, you can just buy a hidden ability capsule and just change it to a hidden ability now. Turn a 2-shot into a 1-shot, but yeah, she'll probably take less damage from the recoil than you've being attacked. Not to mention avoiding static. Yeah, exactly. Especially with Pokemon that benefit from the same type of attack bonus or have good offensive stats. So Flare Blitz and Infernape, for example, where he's fast enough to use it and has enough power to KO the enemy. And again, the investment to take just a little bit of recoil damage as opposed to, say, getting KO'd by Surf or whatnot. I think the investment's well worth it a lot. Also, yes, I'm using a guide because that guide's got 100% in this game. Oh, okay. These, by the way, pay attention to these later. We're gonna get an ability where we can get those beans under those spots. We'll have to get those later. Might as well save again. There's so much has changed. Literally to keep our money that we got from Tolstar. The fact that Wild Charge is like one of the best physical electric moves is kind of concerning, though. They made a new one for the DLC of Scarlet and Violet. I already forgot what it's called. So this won't... Well, actually, no, you can do that now. If you go into those with Mario, he'll actually become inflated. Don't look that up on DeviantArt. And you can actually spray water at things with Luigi. I'm sure... Oh, okay. So we got to activate that with Mario. So let's go over here. And we'll split water at that with Luigi. And it gives you a coin. That is a way to get infinite coins, but it's just very cumbersome. And we can't do anything about this guy yet. Yeah, we'll have to come back for that later with another ability. That won't be for a while, though. I was going pretty well, Kevo. We already just got our first boss fight done. How was work today? I don't like the recoil period. I much prefer maybe a little bit damage. And that's fine. Yeah. If recoil damage is a risk you don't want to take, that's totally okay. Still going on. Got another 2. Ooh, gosh. Yeah, that's right. You're off at like full, like 7 or something for you, isn't it? Hopefully we're just going pretty well, dude. Yeah, we've been having a good time. We already unlocked like 7 or 8 achievements already in this game. Also, Peachy, hi. How are you? How was Grandia? Oh, hey, look who it is. But Fawful just blasts him immediately. Yeah, I've had a pretty busy day myself. I actually had to drive over to the next town over for that interview today. And it was pretty good. They said they're going to hear the next step for me in about 5 days, so here's hoping. You are the pair of Fink rats that swooped in with the Bowser that I hate. The Bowser. With near certain damage. Well, the thing about it is Aerial Ace has half the power of Brave Bird, too, so... Yeah, you might have bypassed the accuracy check, but 60 base power is not that much. That Bowser that I hate. Yeah, we all love... We're really big Fawful fans in here. Grandia is so good. I am a sucker for 90s JRPGs. Have you played this game, Peachy? Superstar Saga? There it is. I have Fury. Smearing the butter of her next tasty plan. I say to you that it is better never than late. And he puts a rock. And he has Fury again. I laugh at you. No, yeah, this game is great. If you like RPGs, this is a great one. It's actually, like, this is a surprisingly in-depth RPG for the Game Boy Advance, too. Yeah, which I have my copy right here, by the way. Pretty cool stuff, right? But no, this is the first Game Boy Advance game I ever actually played. Oh, they're still working on that. Yeah, that backlog is always infinite too. I realized that the backlog could go faster if I start doing them in the Retro Achievement set. And these guys are making hammers. Aura Sphere is pretty good. I like Aura Sphere. Although I do... What do you two think you're staring at? I like how their heads are actually shaped like hammers. I like Aura Sphere on like my legends like Dialga or Giratina. Because it's another accuracy bypass. Also, you think they would have hammers for this already. Could only play 30 to 60 hour RPGs. So, some of the longer RPGs are around that time frame, I guess you could say. It's interesting because, again, Retro Achievements makes it so you can find these. You can find everything the game has to offer. But I'm pretty sure Grandia has a set. I'm pretty sure it does. And some of the sets vary, like just like beating the game and like getting 100% like normal. And then some of them require like some very weird requirements, like beating the bosses under a certain level. So some RPGs you got to really plan for. Aura Sphere, Reversal, Fire Punch, and Aerial. That's a good move set. I do like, as far as like my actual fire type moves, I think as long as the special attack is not nearly as low as the attack stat, I generally prefer Fire Blast. Because 85% accuracy is workable. But if the special attack stat's terrible, then I just stick with Fire Punch or Flare Blitz. Oh, they do, but the requirements are ridiculous for most. So, the one that I think I know is on a set for Suikoden 2 is you have to do the entire Clive the side quest, and that's time sensitive. And I'm pretty sure that's on the set for that game too. Also, you think that they would have brought their own hammers with them. We need hoo-hoo blocks. Blabanodon. Blabanodon. I don't know how to say that. Also, some of the gags about Bean Kingdom is everything is named after laughter. I didn't have time to just play through a game without worrying about achievements. That's fair. Sometimes I even like playing the RPGs that actually have in-game achievements. Like FF12. FF12 got its own achievement set. The Sky Pirates Den. You scratch our backs, we'll scratch... Okay, that's weird. So then that bridge should be fixed now. Well, you know it's not. I think I have to leave and come back, or I gotta talk to somebody specifically. Yeah, I gotta talk to somebody. If I remember right, Drain Punch is actually a pretty widely distributed move, too. I gotta talk to somebody. Because it should have. So my head itches. There we go. I have to talk to somebody specifically. Yes, I did. Yeah, I can't get through there because I don't have the hammer yet. Yeah, there was one NPC that I have to talk to in order to actually trigger it, but I don't remember what it was. It may have been in that cave. Let's go! I don't remember who I talked to. Well, the good news is this is not a very long game. I say if you're doing like a casual first playthrough of this game, this will probably take you about 20 hours. I just think it's really funny that I can send in my little creature of frosting and her little purple candy ribbons and she just sucker punches you. I mean, there's been weird things that happen, like a little electric mouse using like a volt tackle, for example. And she's talking about Blablodon being gone, too. Some guy wearing a weird helmet. See, I like Alchemy's ability. Yeah, it's not a long game. Like, for RPGs, this is pretty tame. Okay, I don't remember what to actually trigger this. Hang on, what do I do to actually... There's a way to like do the actual trigger for the bridge being built. Do I talk to them again? I don't remember what the trigger was. Hang on. Okay, it says I gotta talk to a specific guy up the bridge. I was like, I didn't remember what the actual trigger was. Oh, there it is. This guy. There it is. Yeah, that specific NPC has to get talked to. I feel like tonight is a cheeseburger and milkshake type of... Ooh, what kind of flavored milkshake do you like? You like just regular chocolate, don't you? Alright, we're on the mountain now. And we have these new enemies called beanies. There it is. There's one of them. Here's an advanced mode of that. So that should be the new bros attack for... Well, it won't tell me here. It'll tell me in battle. But we just learned one of them. Nat, Culver, then get a milkshake with either Lucky Charms. Oh my gosh. Cinnamon Toast Crunch sounds like heavenly. I've already got a weakness for Cinnamon Toast Crunch, so... I wish I had a Culver's near me. Alright, so we have the advanced version of Bounce Bros. Yeah, see, there's advanced now. I'm going to try to learn the other one first. So I'll try to do it with Mario. I love Culver's. I don't like ice cream or milk with their burgers. So what makes their burgers different? Because, so I think we have a Culver's like a half hour for me. I wouldn't mind trying it out. But we don't have it, a close one around here. There we go. They're just good and taste like actual food. They don't taste... Oh, so they just taste like just pure processed crap then, basically. That'd be nice. If the beanie is farther away, he'll trip and then charge you. So that's a good way to know what he's going to do. But if he starts close, he's going to do the regular attack. Yeah, I have to see what the closest Culver's is to me. I'm going to give him a syrup. Syrups are pretty easy to come by in this game, so I'm just going to go and just keep their BP up. Butter burgers that are made to order, so it just... Okay, so they're not just like letting it just sit in a tray or anything like that. Because I hate that. Whenever you go to like an actual food place, like a fast food place, they let all that food just sit in the tray for like so long, and it just gets nasty. And I like concretes. Concretes are actually really good too. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna see what the closest Culver's is. Hang on. Culver's, huh? Culver's, the closest one for me is... Yeah, like 40 minutes away. Jeez. I'd have to make like an actual occasion reason to drive up there. Yeah, I'll have to add that to the actual list, you know. Oop! I don't even know why I was paying attention. That's alright. We take like no damage from these guys. But yeah, we're gonna keep doing that bro attack till Mario learns his. I'm gonna hold off on that. There's another group of enemies here I want to get. Wait, how many times do I have to use Splash Bro before I learn it? So, Splash Bros, you've got to use... 20 times. Okay. So, not nearly as much as the other one. That's got to be successful. So we'll go back up here. And we'll use the spin bros on that little tornado to actually get across. And stay in place. Perfect. I think there was something up here. I swear I thought there was... Yeah, there is something up there. Hang on. Yeah, go this way. Well, I thought there was something up here. Maybe there isn't. Oh, there's an enemy right there. We'll take care of this guy first. There it is. Yeah, whenever I get these bro attacks, I want to learn this as much as I can. Whoops. So depending on what direction that his head spins, if he's going horizontally, he's gonna send at Mario. If he goes at vertical, he's gonna send it at Luigi. Perfect. Go to the gym now. Yeah, thanks, Chad. Good luck with the gym today. There we go. So now I have to worry about spending all of my BP now because I just learned the 2 advanced attacks. Whoops. Boy, I'm not doing very good at this. Well, you have a lot of, you could say leeway in this, so. And we got mushrooms, so. That's a pretty good one, BP there. So is attack. I'm gonna do power. Give him a lot of crummy rolls, though. Okay, so what you're supposed to do for this is you're supposed to get to these flames and then put them out with Mario. And then we could use that guy to get some items. Ugh. Actually, hang on a second. Is there anything over there that I'm missing? Okay, that's good. That's where the next area is. Oh no, I have to do this because the water's not on yet. Okay, yeah, so we are going the right way.
Oh, no.
Whoops! I don't know why I did that. Went for Mario. You're going for Luigi. We might as well just take care of him now while we can. Alright, so we can't go that way because the water's not on. I should probably save, actually. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have a boss fight coming. Oh, no, we're not quite at the boss fight, but we're getting pretty close. This game is so good, isn't it? What's your... Man, I want to know what's your favorite part, but I'm also trying not to say too much about the game for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. The fact that we already have the advanced pro is pretty nice, though. I know those take a little bit of work to get, so... So we do have to put that fire out, so let's do that. I think the next room has got nothing. Yeah, oh, there's some enemies there I'm gonna take out. Yeah, once you get preemptive strikes on these enemies, the battles go pretty fast too. So yeah, so I thought they were actually speaking actual Italian when I was a kid, but no, they're speaking just gibberish. Yeah, they're not saying anything actually legible. So we do have to go over here and spray this down. I gotta remember to come back here later to get those beings under the ground. That will activate the water there, so we gotta go back there. The item right there. I think there's something hidden here. I don't remember. Maybe not. This is a good shortcut back though. And then I love the puzzle base of this game too. I do have a certain power up though. I like the ones that's about the mid game on the beach. I like that one. Alright, so now we can do that. And we got a one-up mushroom in case we end up dying. Yeah, here it is. So, hoo-hoo-ros. Alright, so what we gotta do is we have to catch 10 hoo-hoo spirits within 30 seconds. Also, I don't think there's any actual achievements associated with this, so... No, there isn't. I'm looking down the achievement list now and see what we've got going on. They put him all far away. Whoops. Yeah, well, they put him all far away anyways. Oh, congrats on Disc. So, what did you think of the ending of Disc 1? Yeah, interesting story, right? Which, by all accounts, I'm not that big of a fan of the story anyways, but it's interesting the way they end off Disc 1. There we go. And he's a boss. Alright, so he goes to hide under that pillar. What happens is if you hit that pillar, what he's under, he'll try to go to the other pillar. So we're going to break this pillar first. And now that he got tricked, he's going to attack. Whenever he attacks, it's going to be a sweeping motion. He'll attack on which side he's on, and then you just jump with both bros. And you just repeat the process. This boss theme is really bopping, though. And I'll do it again. Also, Mario does a lot more damage than Luigi. Pretty easy. Alright, I want to do... I want to do B. I'll do HP. There we go. And making a molehill out of a mountain. What a description. Yeah, that ending is pretty wild. I like the ending of Disc 1. An ad break coming in 5 minutes. Well, so we're going to grab these items. Wait, there's something I want to look at here. Hang on. Oh, okay, I know how to do that. Alright. That seems pretty simple. Well, that beanie just fell over. Oh, these are a cool enemy. Those are the Rexes from Mario World. They get smaller as you jump like they do in the actual game. I love the Rexes in this game. Not bad. You get a preemptive strike there. Now, if you don't jump on them, they'll be too high to jump over, and you'll get hit anyways. So make sure you do some damage to them. Like that. They get smaller every time you hit them. But they're too big to do that if they haven't been touched yet. Alright, we gotta walk all the way up there with the actual button there, which is right there. Hey Raiders! Hey Elle! What are you playing? Welcome on in, everybody. I'm gonna give Elle a shout out because you guys should be following Elle if you haven't. What are you playing today? You were playing some... Ooh, you played some Cuphead! How was it? Let me say hi to the Raiders. Officially Welsh. Nathan, good to see everybody. So thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Akeon, Serb, Noob. It's good to see all these new people in here. Although I see you guys on a lot of other streams of Team Highlight. Taku Paul, Beat, my husband. Welcome back in. Dude, yeah, it's freaking Beat. What's going on, guys? Tell me all about Cuphead. How was it? Also, Nina, welcome in as well. And Omen, good to see you. I did a bit of Cuphead while I tested out the new mic. How are you doing? I'm doing great. So I had an interview this morning for a new job. They're going to go with the next step. I'm going to hear something on the next step in 5 days. I'm feeling pretty good. Also, thank you for the compliment on the beard there, Nathan. It's kind of like scraggly, but I need to get a bit of a longer beard on this. It's just that they always come to like a freaking briar patch. But yeah, if you guys don't know me for whatever reason, my name is JB. We're playing some Superstar Saga on the Retro Achievement system. So if you guys don't know Retro Achievements, it's kind of like Steam achievements, PlayStation trophies, Xbox achievements, but it's for your favorite retro game. So I'm playing one of my favorite childhood classics, which is Mario and Luigi. The achievement set's been pretty simple so far, and I adore this game. The characters and the story are just wonderful. Thank you for the interview. Congrats on the interview, by the way. It went pretty well. It lasted like, I drove like half hour, because like half hour commute's really not that bad around here in this state. And the interview lasts about 15-20 minutes, so it was pretty good. So whenever I hear something about the new job, it pays quite a bit better than the old job. So what I'm hoping for is, and I did my math on it right, if I think I did it right, which I usually do my math right, the money I'll be making more than what I was making earlier at my old job. It should be more than enough to cover like gas costs and things like that too. Also, I'm going to snooze as we can talk a little bit, okay? But yeah, has anybody actually played Superstar Saga? I freaking love this game. For whatever reason, my button to actually snooze ads is not actually there. Hang on. There, I'll add a snooze button there. Yeah, we're gonna snooze ads a little bit. So the Mario & Luigi series, this is a series that was made by Alpha Dream that was for Game Boy Advance and DS. They actually went under, and the series went under hiatus for a little while. They brought it back recently with Mario & Luigi Brothership on the Switch. I freaking love this series. It's one of the few times you get to play as both Mario and Luigi at the same time. So if you like Mario and you like RPGs, I think you would like this. It's also based a lot on platforming and puzzle platforming too. Yeah, I'm hoping that because this company that I'm going to be working for has gone through some changes over the years. So I'm hopefully... I was hearing like some bad things about the company when I was working at my old job. And now that these changes, like changing hands is happening on this company, I'm hoping that things are going to end up being better. Which, I have a pretty high tolerance for BS, but... yeah, Ellen Raiders, by the way. Elle, I know it's probably relatively late in the evening for you. Maybe. I think it's like what, 6 o'clock or something like that for you. But yeah, if any of the other Raiders and Elle needs to go ahead and raid off and get that sweet dinner in you, then you should totally do that. I'm going to be on for a little while tonight. I'm going to be probably making a lot of progress in this achievement set right now, which that's what I'm doing these days, is doing achievement sets on Retro Achievements. But yeah, if you guys want to just kind of kick back and relax while you get some food in you and we talk more about silly stuff and my job interview stuff, then you're in the right place for that. Thanks for the congrats, by the way, on the new job interview. I think it went wonderful. Alright, let's go back to the gameplay here. But yeah, thanks for bringing everybody over here, El. Hopefully... you're like way better at Cuphead than I am, by the way. It's insane how well you've been doing with that. Alright. The other thing about this game is you can actually use both bros to actually do like the puzzling that I was talking about. I think I can do the platform there. Gotta get swolled up, but yeah, no problem, dude. Good luck. Good luck with your gains and your pains and anything else that rhymes. But yeah, you guys can go follow Beat too. Beat's like one of my husbands, and I mean all of the homo on that. Yeah, I've beaten Silksong 100% already. I was like going really like as all of the kids say. I was going hard on the paint when it came to Silksong. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Whenever I like hyper fixate on a game, I won't do anything else. Like, I mean, besides like, you know, taking care of myself. But yeah, I'm already done with it. It's really good. I think people are always trying to tell me, do you like it better than regular Hollow Knight? I think I like them both equally, but for different reasons. The vibes I get off of the regular Hollow Knight, I think it's better. Like the whole abandoned kingdom, it's like as a friend who was in here earlier said, it's like the Dark Souls to Silksong's Bloodborne. And I think I like the Dark Souls aesthetic better. Like, it feels like you're, like, exploring an abandoned place, you know? Also, I fucked up there. But Silksong, I think I like the challenge more. Even, like, pre-nerf, like, they nerfed all the damage on all the obstacles. I liked it better like that. Because it was very rewarding for people who had played the original, you know? Okay, what am I doing wrong here? No, loved it. Loved getting the endings. It's very interesting. I can't say much more about it because very big spoilers. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay. What the... I gotta do that. I'll take care of the Rexes first. That's Mario. Getting all these syrups is gonna be really nice when we get the bros attacks, like a lot of them later. Like, those guys are really easy when they're all flattened like that. I want a mushroom. There we go. Oh, there we go. I was gonna hopefully we would get hit by that, but... Alright, go for the Rexes first, otherwise they're gonna hit me. Mario. There are the ads, by the way. Sorry. I think I have to... Yeah, these guys here. Yeah, more syrups, the better. Alright, so I gotta actually spin like this. Yeah. Oh, there's items over there. Okay, I need to do that. Yeah, we have items here. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to go that direction at all. That's just random. I guess they expected you to, like, do the run with, like, the moving whirlwind, and then they just do it with that stationary one, I guess. There we go. So, whenever you get mushrooms and syrups, it means you have a boss fight coming. So, I think we're pretty close to the summit. Yeah, here it is. If you look through that, you can actually see the rest of the Bean Bean Kingdom there. That's the Bean Bean Castle. And you can kind of see the rest of the location out here. There's really not a whole lot to go off of, but it's nice a little foreshadowing for some of the levels that you'll encounter later. Yeah, we're getting ready to have another boss fight. Hoo-hoo. That's what we need for the hammers. No, this is far from my first playthrough. I played this game many times. This was my very first GBA game, actually. So, I might make the game look a little easy and interesting to watch. Oh, yeah. I got a real professionalism right here. But, the game might look a little easy, but this game can be kind of challenging. It's just, I've just gone through this game so many times. People stream, this is why it's been on my list. It's such a good game. I know last year, I think Sherry played this. Sherry loved it. Also, why is he hatching a dragon? Yeah, I was there whenever she played it. She seemed to really enjoy it. It's just, the reason why I like it so much is because the platforming and the overworld is just so engaging. And there's the next boss fight. This is Drago Ho-Ho. Okay, he's not... So, the thing about this is he's got a really long stretching body there. The more you step on his head, the more you can squish him down. So you want to squish him down to make his attacks easier to dodge. If he... Oh gosh. If he moves his head up, he's shooting at, yeah, whether he shoots his head up all the way when he's getting ready to shoot a stone, or if he's got his head flat, depending on whether he's going to be shooting at Mario or Luigi. See, that's what I like about it. It's like, brings the classic Mario Bros. Platforming, and it also, again, regular battles from Mario RPG. See, now he's all squished down. Yeah, dodging attacks is... See, now he's squished down. He moves his head up, he's attacking Luigi. Or Mario. Yeah, of course, El. I hope you have a good dinner. If you end up coming back later after the lurk, let me know what you have to eat. Guys, go follow El Pacino, by the way. She's really cool. Have a good dinner. Alright, now what we're going to do is get on that stone. We got to get rid of that stone, so... so what he's going to do is he's going to jump on that stone, and his attack's going to be more close range. So you want to get rid of that stone. Just keep him from doing that. Because if if his body is normal and he gets on that stone, you can't dodge his attacks. There we go. Yeah, it's really all about pattern recognition. That's how you get through these fights, is just not getting hit. What do I want to do? I don't want to do that. I don't really do stash very much. Stash is like kind of like the dump stat in this game. Well, technically defenses. If you can technically dodge every attack in the game, so you would never need your defense. HP is really important for one battle. I won't tell you which one it is. Yeah, defense is like if you're... That's for people who to fall back on if you're not good at dodging, you know? Or if you just want to get to the boss fight without, like, learning his pattern and getting a game over the first time. Not bad. I want to maybe a little bit more power. I'm not going to do speed. Speed's like a little low. I want to do HP actually. What does the others look like? I'll do it. I'll do power. There we go. Also, that is the fact that he does the entire screen with that is hilarious. And yeah, that's Prince Peasley. He got transformed into a dragon. Every time. I like Prince Peasley, by the way. Yeah, Peasley's actually competent. Every time. Also, what is that? Is that just a pillow? I wouldn't worry about Princess Peach. I'm quite sure she'll be fine. Visit Queen Bean and Bean Bean Castle. Here the gift from the autograph, of course. He gives it to Luigi, naturally. And that's how you get inside the castle. They got better security than Princess Peach's castle. Good grief. Alright, Rock the Dragon. That's what that one's called. Alright, what's our next one? So yeah, that's for defeating Dragahoho. Oh, okay, I know what's next. Do I know Cube Dude? I don't think so. Tell me about Cube Dude. Yeah, I'm afraid I do not, but I love learning about new people. Give me the deets. I think is what the kids say. So we gotta go to the actual Hammerhead Bros, because we saw that hoo-hoo block go down inside their chimney. Yeah, there it is. He loves retro games dearly and has really was really. I was wondering how small the small world. Oh, you mean like as far as like the Twitch base? I don't see. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I've had an actual conversation with Cube Dude yet. And well, it's automatically a plus in my book because you know how much I love retro games. So now, if you like retro games, then you get a thumbs up from me. I'm assuming if he's on Twitch, I'll probably have to give him a follow then. What other retro games do you like to play? Like what is because some people like to play retro games like a very small circle, like some like speed running or anything like that. So I'm curious what he's gonna play. Great to be making hammers. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't bring our hammers back. Now you're playing with power. Thank you for the Nintendo Power reference. Actually, that was a Super Nintendo reference, I think. Yeah, that's Super Nintendo. Go up. Okay, we just talked about that series here last stream. I was surprised how there was actually a second Nintendo 64 game that I didn't even know there was two of them. I remember that the first game had like kind of a really weird translation, and I remember talking about how there's a lot of those Goemon games that just we never got here in the States. So I've always been really interested to try more of those games out. I love the Mystical Ninja game on Super Nintendo. I love that one. The N64 one is actually kind of hilarious. That game is just very quirky. So now we get hammers to pick from instead of just our jump. So you just switch your hammers up with other characters. So what he's encouraging is to break this block, and we get a nut. So nuts are basically like how mushrooms are single target healing. Nuts heal both brothers. So now that we have our hammers, we should be able to break that statue that Fawful put down. There it is. Oh, there's an item up there. Hammer! I love the voices that they do when you switch power ups. So if I go to Mario, Spin! That's like the only really English they actually speak. Everything else is gibberish. So all these blocks we can break. We can't do anything about that block because it's on fire. So we got to go this way to break it. This switch right here. Activate the water, and then you can put out the fire, and then hammer it. Mario don't need no Rock Smash TM. So I always thought, like, since Rock Smash was like one of those rare fighting type TMs, then you're like, okay, Rock Smash is a pretty good move, right? It's 20 base power. Because I know this because I taught my Heracross that in Crystal version right now. It's like the best coverage you get for fighting type unless like freaking submission, you know? I'm not a big fan of it. I am a big fan of Heracross, though. Mine carts. I think, oh, that's actually really cool that people associate with me Heracross now. I think, see, the reason why I liked Heracross so much is, like, you find Heracross in a headbutting tree in Gold, Silver, Crystal. So you're like, okay, it's like, you know, some normal bug type, like, you know, you're used to, like, Butterfree and Beedrill. No, Heracross has the same attack stat as freaking Gyarados. Like, you get those stats right out of the gate. It's freaking amazing. No, I'm a huge fan of Heracross because of that. Also, we can't bypass this. So, we'll have to head back. They could have just had... Yeah, it does a -1 defense drop. And that's like a chance. Not like a guaranteed chance either. I think Rock Smash did get its base power boosted to like, I think 50 or something like that in later gens. So, it's like a decent early game option. But it's never been like anything spectacular. Because it's just like it's a field move. Those things are terrible. And then he literally has a cat smile where he does like the uwu. He has an uwu face sometimes. And he also like sucking off Bulbasaur, but that's another story entirely. I mean, it's true. He does suck on the bulb. He gets all that nutrients out. Also, that dog is freaking adorable. Been a Goomba's age since we had any strangers in these parts. I advise watching out for trouble. No one knows where them rails lead. We have a couple of achievements for this, by the way. We should be able to find jewels by jumping a bit in there. While you're hopping for loot, watch out. If you spot danger, just shine your light at it. This is a cool minigame. So basically what's going to happen is you have Mario on the foreground and Luigi in the background. You control both of them with the A and the B button respectively. And you're able to like shine the flashlight with the controller pad and shine hazards so they can actually see where they're going. See, you can actually see Luigi in the background here. You can see behind and in front of you. And you cannot see Luigi without it. So if I move it, like, too forward, I can't see what Luigi's doing. Touch a diamond and it's yours. Mario gets the red ones, Luigi gets the green ones. See, I can actually see in front now. Grab that. And we can see what's going on. So, some of the hazards in this one is stalagmites falling on the ground. You gotta jump over them, or sometimes bats will come after you. You just gotta flash the flashlight at the bats. See, Luigi goes first. And he jumps too. The light does get dimmer and dimmer. You gotta grab lanterns to make it shine back up. Which should be, I think they're in either the background or the foreground. I think they're just in the foreground, actually. Alright, so that's a good tutorial. So, the couple of achievements for this one, this particular minigame, is we have to clear the minecarts, and we also got to clear level 5. So, kind of like the border patrol. It increases. Sometimes you'll have two things happening at the same time, so you gotta really multitask both of them. Like that. So, if you know what Mario is doing, then you just pay attention to Luigi. There you go. I almost missed that. You know, Mario's got an obstacle. He's got a gem. And you have to have a bare minimum of gems in order to even pass the level, too. So, pretty easy. Also, Minecart Madness, that's a reference to Donkey Kong. Wait, how did you get over here? So you talk to him again, and then you can do the next course. I love Luigi's face. So we gotta clear up to level 5. Also, I cannot pause for this. Sometimes Luigi will go faster, too. And those bats will go away if you shine the light at them. Whoops, see, I missed a gym there. Sometimes Luigi will even go below. You're getting rather ahead up there, actually. You need 15. Okay, cool. And you also get beans in this, too. Go on and get Beanie, he says. So yeah, we'll just keep doing these courses till we beat level 5. I believe level 5 is all of them combined again. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a flashlight. There we go. These do get pretty challenging after a while. I'll definitely tell you that much. See, I needed 25 and I need 20 and I got 24. My cards are never a good sign for me. Is it because of Donkey Kong? DKC ruined me. Well, to be fair, the minecart levels are pretty tough. Yeah, I definitely do not blame you at all on that. I played Donkey Kong Country Returns. Okay, Returns is probably the hardest one. Also, that's my dad calling. Give me just a second, okay? Yeah, that was my dad. He was just letting me know to pick up some mail on the way to work because they're on vacation right now. But I think that Donkey Kong Country Returns is probably the hardest Donkey Kong Country game. I think it's harder than 2, honestly. I really do. Because there's so much trial and error. You can die instantly in that game. The extra hit points don't even matter. And then getting those extra bonus levels are really tough. Oh, now we have ghosts. So these ghosts will, you gotta keep the lights trained on them in order to actually get rid of them. Whoops, there was a gym there. I need to really pay attention to Luigi. There we go. It was really hard, but they do give you a million opportunities to... Yeah, so... I think I did like the hard mode version where I don't think I was able to actually buy any items. I think I did that with like pure platforming, which was like legitimately really hard. Getting all of the time trials to the sparkling gold medal was the hardest thing by far. I don't recommend anybody do that because you don't get anything for it. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the one where they combine all the stages into one. So I gotta keep this going in all one sequence. Whoops. It's... I don't recommend people do the 100% in that game because it's like... See, the bonus levels themselves, I think, are fine. It's just whenever they require you to, It's whenever they Oh, really? Wow. It's whenever they require you to actually, like, do extra stuff, like, getting all those banana medals, you know, or the banana coins, or all the Kong letters to unlock some stuff. Oh, man, I just barely didn't have enough. Alright, I'll try that one again. I got hit too many times by the ghost. I think, like, the extra hidden bonus stage at the very end of you will get, like, all those temple, thingies. I think that's really fun, but it's just a requirement for it. They really can be kind of ruthless. See, the problem with these is, until late game, those will be your only source of these he beans. And you need he beans to make a certain thing later on. He beans are used for, like, ingredients for, like, a cafe. Ooh, what kind of stuff did you have in your burrito bowl, Al? That sounds freaking delicious. I hope you brought enough for everyone, or whatever you want to say. There we go. Yeah, welcome back. I'm glad that you, hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, we're just doing these mini games. We have to do it for an achievement. Also, I like... Uh-oh. Okay, I barely made it. Okay, we did. Five. Okay. So, is that enough? I think the next one I have to do is the level 5. Nope, I did it. Okay, we did it. And there's another reference to Donkey Kong Minecart Carnage. Chicken, rice, mixed veggies, hot sauce, guacamole, burrito sauce. That sounds great. I'm not a big guacamole fan, though, because of the texture of that. The taste tastes pretty good. But everything else... Oh, as far as, like, chicken, I assume grilled chicken. Because I've actually tried burrito bowl with, like a crispy chicken, like a breaded chicken. And it was okay, you know? Okay. Let's save here. What kind of rice do you have in it? Is it just regular white rice? I like, see, I'm a big jasmine rice fan, but I don't know if that necessarily goes well with a, burrito bowl, you know? Oh, yeah, of course you can use the hammers in battles, too. No. No. We have to do it. But thou must. So, now you can do hammers instead of jump because some enemies are spiked. So you gotta use that for your hammer for them. That ain't right. It's hammer. So right whenever Mario is shaking, press the A button to do some damage. Yeah, whenever they're shaking, then you do it. Although thanks for the follow. We do have anonymous follows in right now. Welcome in. And then you can also defend with the hammer. So if you're getting ready to have an enemy attack you, press hold it. And you can actually do some counterattacks. So now enemies are going to start doing attacks where you can jump on them or hammer. It depends on the attack. If you also hold the button too long on a defending, the hammer head will actually fall off the stick. You're gonna have to give us those hammers back. They're fun and filled with suspenders. Well, excuse me, princess. Also, there are rocks you can't break yet, which basically foreshadows the fact that you get better hammers later. So that's kind of fun. I also can't do anything to this Boo statue yet because it'll disappear every time I look at it. So I have to come back here later with this. And I believe that, yeah, that just brings you back to the beginning of the minecart area. So we're not going to go back to that. Alright, we're finally at the Bean Fields. Also, what level are we? We're level 8. See, like those Sharpie enemies right there? You gotta use the hammer to actually hit them, which I didn't do. You also gotta defend them that way, too. But now things get a little bit more complicated. I like this song, though. This song's pretty cool. Now, hammers, instead of doing damage, actually stuns the enemy. Hey, Juan, what's going on, dude? Dude, I love this game. You've played this one, haven't you? Yeah, we're already down to the Bean Fields. Also, again, don't jump on them or you'll take damage. It's been a little while. We're already got past, I think, 3 bosses so far today. I like the set. The set looks pretty good. Whoops. Sometimes I'm not very good at that. Whoops. Yeah, see, sometimes I'm not very good at these. But this game is very forgiving as far as that's concerned, so it's not a huge deal. And we're already close to Bean Castle Town. Oh, we have a new enemy here. Those are swarms. I still think Bowser's Inside Story. Oh, no, there absolutely is. I think this game is the second best Mario and Luigi game. There's no beating Inside Story, but this one's almost as good. Yeah, we have swarms. Basically, where he shows up with the hammer is you just whack him when his head pops out. We might eventually actually try that game on the Retro Achievements list, too. See, there's quite a few swarm enemies here. Also, these little enemies are quite a bit faster than me. Because I won't do them myself. So, okay, I'll be honest with you. There are some achievements that I'm like, you know, thinking like, okay, well, this is a game I remember very well. I should be able to just do it on stream, right? Well, some of them are like some really hard, like, speed running type achievements. Like, if you remember me playing Mario Sunshine, there was a lot of, like, challenge runs where you had to do, like, ridiculous feats. So, some of them get kind of hard. So, I would not blame people for just watching instead of doing. Oh, we can't do anything about that right now. Oh, there's a swarm right there. The spiral one was pretty easy, though. I like that one. Alright, that attack, you see him, if you can know what attack they're doing if you see either the hammer or the jump prompt. So if you see the jump prompt, he's going to do it like that. Oh, what's the requirement for Skies of Arcade? Is it bad? I imagine the GameCube version is pretty bad as far as like what they require of you. Some of them are in. Oh gosh, how many missables? The ones you gotta really watch for are the missable ones because those, like, if you don't do it right, you gotta start your whole file over. 141. That's more than any of the games I've done so far. $45 missables? Good grief. Like, what are they wanting you to do? I haven't seen the set for that one yet. This is for the one on the GameCube, right? Not the Dreamcast? Achievement for older RPGs tend to be evil. So, the one that I do not look forward to doing is FF7. Because they want you to beat the game under, like, level 40. See, I like the extra content that they do in the GameCube version. It's just that, good luck trying to spend money on that one, right? Yeah, just like even like killing your wallet just to have that one game in your collection. I'd like to do it eventually, but I am pretty sure that the 1,000 jump rope minigame is on that set for FF9. I'm pretty sure it is. Whoops. I'm not the best so far. I gotta actually get used to this. It is. Yeah, I figured it is. Of course they would. That's way worse than the 100 super jump that they do in Mario RPG. And then the other thing that's kind of weird is whenever you get a game mastered, and then somebody does a revision, and then you have to remaster what you missed because they added new stuff into it. Oh, no. I 100% cheated. I had to turn the turbo on so much for killing all those enemies in that game. Oops. I have mushrooms. One of the Skies of Arcadia achievements is to have a perfect game requirements, which is unbelievable. Oh gosh. So you would basically have to do the entire game and just like plan everything out, like having a guide like right on you the entire game. So perfect game is like 99 of like every item and stuff like that. Because that's what it's like in like Final Fantasy games. Start running towards you endlessly. See, I did that to get to level 99 with Ico because Marcus's stats or Marcus is leveling up. Things is dependent or concurrent with Ico. But the problem is, if you get to level 99, you have no chance of getting like better stats with those equipment items. What is the level cap? Is it 99 in that, or is it 100? But you killed Marcus, so he didn't get the levels. Okay, that's pretty smart. It is 99. Yeah, like, you can, like... It's one of those RPG things where... Just because you can get to that level doesn't mean you're going to get anywhere close to without it being impractical, you know? No, we can't do anything about that block either. I don't think there's anything I can get here yet. No, I can't. Yeah, because you just kill just the Alexandrian soldier, they just come up, but they randomly come up there infinitely. That's what I did with a, I did a turbo controller with a rubber band on the PlayStation 1 doing that. Okay, I gotta pee, and I gotta get a refill. So you guys want to hang out for a minute? Also, that guy's dead. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, yeah. Mike's getting a little dusty there. Alright, so this guy is totally dead, which that's probably not the case at all. Thank you for back. Thank you for peeing. Thank you for sits. So, yeah, the entire place just got attacked. However, there is... Where is it? There's a store open. So you can actually buy some items here. You can buy syrups, mushrooms, and herbs, which is curing status zones like poison. My stashes give it a 4% off, which is literally just 1 coin. So again, that's why I don't really care about stash in this game. I'm going to buy a couple. Put the syrups. Yeah, make some maple shrooms is what they call it. Here's 10 FP and 5 HP, but this is the wrong game for that. They take 2 coins off. That's 9% off there. So yeah, that's the other thing that what stashes do. I am more than okay with stashes or mushrooms, so I'm gonna buy a few. I'm gonna save my money because I want to save these for badges later and equipment. There's the castle. Hey, Foxling. Hi, Raiders. What's going on? I might have to go with a good stash if that I couldn't get with a shopping. Well, I mean, unless you want like freaking $2 taken off it, whatever you call it. Bitrate Bard. I love that name, by the way. The Foxes have come to share some love and mischief. Foxling, welcome on in, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me give Foxling a shout out here. Foxling, what are you playing today? Oh, you started Final Fantasy V. Okay. What do you think of that game so far? Believe it or not, out of the first 6 Final Fantasy games, that is actually my favorite of the first 6. That game is pretty terrific, by the way. Also, Folsey, I see you there. How are you doing? Yeah, tell me about FF5. I want to hear all about the actual, the gameplay so far. What have you gotten to the job classes yet? What's your favorite job to use right now? Although Black Mage is pretty freaking good. Also, I got a lot of stuttering there. That was interesting. Also, Viper, welcome in. Hunter, good to see you as well, guys. Let me give shout-outs to Viper and Hunter, 2 really cool streamers you should follow as well, too. But yeah, welcome on, everybody. What's going on? If you guys don't know me, if you haven't been here yet before, my name is JB. We are playing some Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for the Game Boy Advance. I'm playing on Retro Achievements, though. If you don't know what Retro Achievements is, it is like the PlayStation Trophies or Steam Achievements, what have you. But you can get achievements for your favorite retro games. I decided to do this after Spyro Year of the Dragon, and I'm loving it so far. It's great. Welcome, Hunter. Hopefully, Hunter, you've been having a good time with Persona 5. I know you've been playing that for a while. And holy smoke, we got more Raiders. Hi, Sakura. Good to see everybody. Yeah, 5's job system is really, really freaking good. Raiders, welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? Sakura, how are you doing today? How was Earthbound? That's interesting. Tell me all about Earthbound. Also, let me scroll and make sure I didn't miss something from Foxling. I'm investigating Blue Mage currently. It's interesting, but just got done with seeing the water crystal. Purists swear by Blue Mage. The only problem with Blue Magic in those games is you got to know where the spells are. If you do experiment with the Blue Mage, I want to hear about what your favorite spells are at. But let me say hello to the Raiders officially, everybody. Welcome on in, Sakura and Raiders. How was Earthbound, by the way? Yeah, I did not expect a double raid today. It's good to see everybody. Let me do a quick reintroduction for myself here. If you guys don't know me for whatever reason, my name is JB. We're playing one of my favorite RPGs ever, which is Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. We're doing it with integrated retro achievements. So, favorite retro games can have achievements now based off the folks on Retro Achievement website. So, much like in the vein of PSN or Steam, you can collect achievements and get that sweet mastery bonus and show off to your friends. Thank you for saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. Appreciate that immensely. Also, Aaron, I see you as well there. Aaron, how are you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Aaron as well, too. Aaron's a pretty cool dude, and he just came out to streaming recently, I think. But yeah, it's good to see everybody. It is the first playthrough of Earthbound. The game is very quirky. I think... Ugh, boy, my ball dropped there a little bit. I think the interesting thing about Earthbound is it didn't do very well at all whenever the game first came out, because it didn't sell well, because the game's tagline was, "This game stinks," because the strategy guide actually came with scratch and sniff stickers, which I still have those. And they actually have sense. So that's why the tagline was like that. But the game getting more of a cult following and getting more popular, especially in the new millennium, has made the price of that game skyrocket. Which I thankfully still have my copy of that game. But I hope you've been enjoying it. I like Earthbound, but it's very, I had to learn to love Earthbound. Does that make sense? Very weird, but I liked it. Also, yes, Blue Mage really is worth experimenting in. It's worth the hassle. Blue Mage is one of my favorite things in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm JB. Can you believe it? I know you've never seen that before in your life. Seriously. Also, I've been fully enjoying Spider-Man. I want to try Retro Achievements at some point. Yes. Yeah, even games like the Resident Evil series, 1 through 3 on the PlayStation. Duck Station does have support with Retro Achievements. And being able to do that director's cut speedrun to get the infinite rocket launcher sounds like actually a pretty good time to me. As soon as they fix one thing, something else breaks. Gosh. Especially like OBS and stuff like that for me. But you're good. Glad to hear it. I saw you were playing some FF14, so I hope that's been enjoyable. Hopefully you've been enjoying some Guild Wars too. I came back pretty recently to stream. I decided to go for just retro achievement run-throughs, like we're doing this game right now. I freaking love it. We've already like 9 or 10 achievements into it. I love completion because it makes my monkey brain go ook ook, because that 100% looks really nice. I'm enjoying, but so far I'm not like super in love with like the other folks seem to be. But I'm also not far in. That's what a lot of people's consensus. Again, no spoilers, of course, for your sake, because no first playthrough. But the more you play it, the more you love it. I didn't like have to like, I had to learn to love it because I had to find more of what people enjoyed in the later parts of the game. But I ended up thinking like it's not my favorite RPG by any stretch of the imagination. But I can see why it gained a cult following. Some people just really like the quirkiness of it, especially with other indie games like Undertale and Deltarune being popular and being inspired by Earthbound. It's kind of gotten a little bit more traction these days. So if you like the quirkiness of Undertale, for anybody who's not played Earthbound, you can see where it all began with that game. Also, I do gotta extend a raid and run invitation for both Foxling and Sakura's raiders. If you guys do need to go ahead and get some self-care, you should get some dinner, hang out if you'd like, lurk if you need to, lurk for spoilers because this is an RPG, so there are story spoilers in this game. But if you need to go ahead and raid and run, everybody, I would totally encourage that. But thanks Foxling and Sakura for their raids. Appreciate that immensely. I tried it in high school and thought it was just okay. Trademark. But I played it through a few months ago and it was really enjoyable. I have been learning a lot about the game and like what makes it really fun. So I'm sure everybody knows Emmy Divergent. She's been doing a retro achievements run of Earthbound and like learning more about the game through her playing the retro achievement, like seeing every aspect of it, has made me kind of wanting to do my own retro achievement run of that game too. I mean, I'm starting to see like what to appreciate on that. I need the works. Of course, Foxling. Again, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Go follow Foxling Bubble. She's been playing all the Final Fantasy games in order, and FF5 being my favorite. I'm going to go watch your VOD later. Appreciate that. Go give her a follow. Oh, was there... Yes, there was Mother, or a.k.a. Earthbound Beginnings on the NES. There was Earthbound on the Super Nintendo. And then Mother 3 on the Game Boy Advance. Mother 3 is the only one that has not been localized in the US. There's a fan translation online. Doesn't take a whole lot to actually find. But Nintendo, for whatever reason, has still not localized it. It's kind of a meme in the fan base nowadays. Yeah, Emmy's playthrough, so she was the one that was teaching me, like, she was doing the grinding for something I can't say because Sakura's playing that right now. But those such the low odds of getting that weapon, I was just kind of amazed by, which is why it kind of intimidates me a little bit, you know? If I were to do that achievement run, I would go for that item. I almost said the thing. Also, we're getting blocked by the guards here. Lady Lima. She's kind of like the Toadsworth. What? What? And he says he's legendary Luigi. Luigi, you! Again, there's that gag. So, that's the other thing from the other Mario RPGs. Everybody knows who Mario is off his jumps. No, Luigi gets no respect in these games. Yeah, that's a thing that happens all the time in this game. In these games, that happens in all the Mario and Luigi games. Nobody ever remembers who Luigi is. Louis, other guy. Hulu's Green Stash. I have no idea. Aris, hi. How are you, by the way? So we have ads coming here. What do they want? No clue. It's not. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Mardio. Or if you're over at Petalburg, it's actually Murphy. Also, Heinz. Hi, how are you, dude? Good to see you. How do you enjoy Super Paper Mario, by the way? Did you enjoy that game? I know you beat that a while ago, but you just made me think of that. Mustache Plumber Man, and that's when his worst nightmare arrived, which is like orange marsupial. The Amazing Gonzalez. I love all these Paper Mario references you guys are throwing at me. And they recognize Prince Peasley's Rose. And your wacky story. That was one wacky story. Woo. Also, I really like this song. Also, there are guards there, so we can't go that way. Started off strong, but I feel like I felt it. Really? I think it actually gets better in the second half, to be perfectly honest with you. I think the payoff in the story is just as good as Thousand Year Door. I know it kind of goes off the rails a little bit as far as the story. Also, what the? Oh. Oh, yeah. He did this. But, yeah, I think the story ends up being just as strong as Thousand Year Door. I really like it. Also, I'm doing pretty good, man. I had an interview at the new job today. They're going to let me know the next step in 5 days. I'm pretty excited. And there's Lady Lima right there. Also, you guys should go follow Heinz Ketchup, too. Heinz is pretty cool, too. The very end was great. It was more like the second half of the levels that was... Oh, you mean like chapter... Okay, I will say chapter 5 can get kind of monotonous after a while. Chapter 5 and... Chapter 6 is interesting. The way they play that one out. I think 5 is probably the most tedious and boring, for sure. I really like chapter... Was that chapter 3 with Francis? Fort Francis is one of my favorites. And she just dropped us. Yeah, my favorite quote in that chapter is the one that ages the best. It's, I like going on message boards complaining about games I've never played because that is still relevant. That game has aged better. The writing has aged so well. Also, we are actually doing plumbers for the first time in our lives. Yeah. This is one of those rare cases in a Mario game where you actually see real plumber work happening. Yeah, Francis is like half of the Twitch demographic. That's how funny Francis actually is. What? Hello. Yeah, Francis, that whole chapter is really aged very well. Also, Austin, it's good to see you, buddy. How are you? Also, we have the news enemies called Superflies. Not the the character in the Weird Al song. Alright, what am I gonna get? Kinda wanna get speed. Yeah, there we go. HP is pretty strong for him. Ooh, you know what? We're getting this. Yeah, perfect. Been so busy working. It's going pretty well, man. I was just talking about how I had an interview for a new job today when I got up, whenever I got up this morning. So, going in at like 8 in the morning was pretty interesting. Although we have Spinies here. But yeah, going pretty well, man. Hopefully work's been not getting too stressful for you, though. Do we have some new attacks or no? No. Okay. I think it went pretty well, actually. They said they're going to be letting me know in about 5 days for the next step. So if they're already talking about next step, that's pretty good odds there, I think. Oh, also, yeah, these guys spin, too. I like how the enemies in this room are, like, very reminiscent of the old Mario Bros. Or ads, by the way. Yeah, the fighter flies and the spinies are both in those games. The only thing we now are the shell creepers, but those kind of got phased out into Koopas. So you got to hit all those corks in a room to open the door. Getting a lot of luckies here, jeez. We also need the freezies. The freezies need to be down here too. That would have been a really cool reference to Mario Bros. Whoops. That's alright. Now, unlike Paper Mario, you can hammer in the back row anytime you want. So that's kind of nice. Whoops, that's a new attack. I think I'm going to give Luigi a mushroom whenever I get done with this one. Alright. So let's do that real quick. Because we have like 40-something mushrooms. It's kind of ridiculous. There we go. Now I expect it. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've played this game, so I don't remember all the patterns. Now, on these little valves here, you got to get on the... Oh, that was weird. Those valves, you have to get on top of them and use the spin jump. If I ever have kids, I'll show them this battle footage and tell them this was Expedition. I mean, it really Expedition 33 owes a lot to the Mario series. The whole the timed hits and all that. So, whatever people are talking about Expedition 33, I'm like, that's my favorite Mario RPG. Also, looking back from the ads. Alright, let's see. Again, you want to go for bonuses that's going to be primarily favoring 2s and 3s. That's got a 4 there, but I don't want to risk the, See, I'm going to go in much faster than the other enemies. I don't want to risk, if you want to go for a 4, if you think you can pull it off, that's great, but it's got primarily 1s in that roll. Alright, he's getting... Ooh, look at that. Again, I'm not much of a speed person. I'm doing this one. Yeah. I'm not a defense person, I should say. Alright, so we got a... Oh, no, we don't jump on it. We just go next to it. And then do that. Again, I want to fight as much as I can that I see on the screen so I can actually get some levels. There we go. Whoops. Again, I got plenty of mushrooms. Oh, that guy was pretty fast. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna use that. Nah, we're okay. Yeah, we got like 2 mushrooms and a syrup. Make sure we add all the items in here. Oh, hello. So that doesn't do anything. Yeah, we'll ignore that. So is the other valve. Oh, okay, well, only does it once. I'm going next. Oh, this way. Well, no, that's where we came from. Yeah, it's this way. Oh, so I was wrong. Yeah, it's like a minor puzzle. There we go. Oh, what? I don't remember the solution for this. Wait, I was wrong. Yeah, I knew I did that. I already did that solution. There we go. They're really throwing the mushrooms on us because that usually means there's probably a boss fight coming. And nothing else in here except a save point. And Lady Lima, which is kind of weird. And I told you to fix the plumbing. Yeah, because that wasn't actually her. So that was probably Cacletta. And yeah, so the plumbing, what we did to actually repair it, actually dropped the barrier on this bean star. And fastly run away. The hurrying time, he says. Why would they keep something like that in the castle? So, we basically have a boss fight coming. So I'm going to go ahead and heal Mario. Luigi should be fine. But we're going to go ahead and get ready for this. And we got an achievement for doing all the plumbing. Real, actual plumbing work. That's a funny one. So, they want to awaken the Beanstar with Princess Peach's voice. This world will be Cacletta's snack cake. And, uh-oh. Well, there's our boss fight. She's actually kind of a tough one, too. So what she's going to do is... Oh, I timed that really badly. She's going to send a shockwave every time she slams her fist down. We got to jump over him. And I got to get rid of her arms first so she doesn't do that shockwave. Oh, how did I miss that? How am I missing these? Anyways, every time she's doing that, she gets closer. So we gotta really get those arms out of the way. What the? Yeah, this is really weird. I think it's because the hitbox is so high. Well, we got him out of the way. Although we can't jump on her head until that crown's out of the way. If you see her arm twitching there, that's going to show you which bro she's attacking with this bean. So if you accidentally jump on the bean itself, they'll turn into a beanie. But it's always better to just dodge him. That's better. And she's back. Uh-oh. Okay, so I just had to do it. I'm just doing it too early. And if she does just one hand, it goes even faster. So you want to try to get rid of him as soon as you can. You do think as late as possible? I mean, like Fawful just said in this game, he says better never than late. Hey, welcome back, Kevo. You're almost done with work now. I get on my phone a lot at work, so you're not the only person. Yeah, not too bad. And you won't like me when I'm Queenie. That's a crazy name of achievement. That's a lot of HP. That's a lot of BP. The game has a lot of stats here. Okay, we got a little bit of BP. See, now they're going to start giving between 2 and 4 boosts. Did a little bit there. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have picked that one, but I got a 4 anyways. Hell yeah. So, do you ever, like, your last minutes of work, do you have, like, a shift change meeting so, like, people can, you touch up with the other shift so you guys, know what's going on before you go to work, get off of work, or would you guys just wait for the help to come? Ingested belly belch? Well, there is no longer a night shift, my partner, because you were the night shift. Wait, so are they going to get that spot filled back in, or are they just going to leave it alone? The legendary Chuckle Reserve from Chuckle Huckwood. I almost said Chuckle Fuckwoods. Also, hi, Raiders. Ales, welcome in, dude. Well, how are you doing today? Slonko, good to see you as well. Two really cool people, by the way. How's it going? What are you playing? Ooh, Banjo-Tooie. How was that, by the way? Also, you just check out both Ales and Slonko, both really cool people. I want to hear all about Banjo-Tooie. How was it? It's good to see everybody. Good to see you, man. Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome on in, everybody. Tell me all about your stream. How was it? I'm totally going to get your name wrong, by the way, so you should totally chastise me for that. Magesha-sama. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming with the raid as well. How are you? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. My name is JB. Also, my game is stuttering. We're playing some Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for Retro Achievements. So, if you haven't seen Retro Achievements yet, it's basically like the trophy system from PlayStation or like Steam Achievements. But, you can do them for your favorite retro games. So we are doing that with one of my favorite Mario RPGs ever, actually. It's really good stuff. It's good. Yeah, it's good to see you as well, Solanka. How you been doing these days? Banjo-Tooie is just a bit... It's harder than the original, for sure. Somewhere trekking through Pterodactyl Land, it's massive. Do you have a favorite world that you enjoy? Which I can't really say much because I don't want to spoil the game for you because this is your first playthrough. But there's one level in particular I think is one of the best Banjo-Kazooie type levels in the series. It's really good. Pterodactyl Land's pretty nice though. How are you liking the worlds, Elia? Which one's your favorite? Thanks for saying hi to everybody. Really cool stuff. Thanks for also saying hi to the Raiders. Very cool. But yeah, Ales, if you guys do need to go ahead and raid off, by the way, I know you guys are spending all the good energy over there watching Ales over on his stream, but if you guys need to go ahead and take a lurk or get some kind of dinner or wherever you're at in the part of the world where you need to get some food, then go ahead and kick back, relax, kick your feet up, and watch my attempts to get all the achievements in this game. It's really good stuff. But yeah, Ales, that goes for you too. You got to go ahead and raid and run. Please do it. You've had the best time in Witchy World. I like the theme. I love, so... my favorite world in the first game, because I don't want to talk about the second game, because you haven't been through it yet. But, I think one of my favorite world in the first game is... I don't like Gobi Valley. I think... Bleh. I also really like, see, people say Rusty Bucket Bay is the worst level in the first game, but I really like that one. It's not my favorite. I think my other favorite level is probably... Freeze Easy Peak is pretty nice. I like that one. Freeze Easy Peak. I like snow levels in games. Even if there's like a slippery mechanic, I for the most part can get used to it pretty easily. Bubble Goop Swamp is good. Treasure Trove Cove is a good one. I love the shark in that one. Snacker. I like him in that. But I would say Freeze Easy Peak because you get to race a freaking. Wait, that's as far as like the races in that game. That's like not a bad one as far as races in rare games, you know. So those are some good worlds. But if you end up getting farther along and we touch up on that, you gotta let me know what your favorite world is so far. Witchy World is pretty good though. I like that one a lot. Did you get the Jiggy that was behind the rotor? Because that's widely considered the hardest Jiggy in the game to get, and I would probably agree with that. But it's not like as bad as people say. It's just the suck part is you got to get all your notes again if you die. So that's why I think the Xbox version is a pretty good port because you get to actually get to keep that. But yeah, we're going to Chucklehook Woods, not Chucklefuck Woods. You didn't get that. Yeah, it's not a very generous time limit at all. You go to Chucklefuck Woods? Bold proclamations. I suppose I have no... Well, you don't really have much of a choice, yeah. Chateau de Chucklehuck. That's French. The Bean Brooch. Fighting the Queen while she was on roids was... It's a tough fight the first time you do it. It really is. Yeah, Queen Bean is actually not the easiest thing in the world. It's because that shockwave attack she does that's faster when she has one arm. Click Clock Woods killed my speed. I hate that level. I mean, it's a good level, but the fact that you have to go through the 4 seasons in order to get all of the Jiggies and the Jinjos and the notes, it's unnecessarily busy. I mean, I know it's like the last level in the game, but... yeah, of course, Ales, guys. Go follow Ales Dandy if you haven't yet. And thank you again for bringing the community over here, dude. Enjoy your dinner, and I will see you next time, dude. Have a good one. Oh, wait. You don't need to go that direction. So let's leave the castle. You also take this along with you. This is a badge. It's a bean badge. Not a bean bag. So it's a Mario game. What Mario game would be without a badge? He's gonna force me through this tutorial. So now you can put on badges for your equipment. You can only put on one at a time, though. So it's a basic one. It just increases your power and your BP just a little bit. Pretty simple. Also, I love how Luigi is just sitting there. Also, he's poking him. And since they just shafted Luigi again, he has to go get his own badge. It just slides him. So now the badge shop should actually sell badges. Yeah, it sells badges and equipment now. So now we can buy hot fashion and flashy badges. We can buy for Mario and Luigi. So we can buy one that increases our defense and our HP. I prefer... Wow, that's really good, actually. So I'm going to definitely get the blue jeans for Luigi, for sure. We're going to buy the bean trouser for Mario, though. Let's buy some badges. Mario... Let's buy the P badge for Luigi. And I think I'm going to buy at least one castle badge for them. But I'm not going to put it on because it lowers my BP by 4 and my attack power goes by 2. Not a fair trade. So that's why money is actually really important in this game. Because things are not cheap in this game. Where we're gonna go. Alright, so we're gonna go south. South is where we gotta go for the next one. Also, I should probably go save. I think I got interrupted on that. Yeah, we did. All the guys just sitting there, just dead. Alright, I'm gonna ignore these enemies. I'm not gonna ignore these ones, though. These ones are new. Yeah, these parabeanies are new. Now they just turn to regular beanies. We're not going to go to the airport yet because that's something we don't need to do. But just know it exists. Oh, Rick already does that. Not much experience, but... I'm gonna attack this guy, though. See, now that we had some levels under our belts, these guys should be easier now. I'm a perfectionist. I gotta kill every enemy I see, because that's my OCD like that. No, this guy not getting hit. Alright, what we're supposed to do is go up this here to the bridge and go across, but I'm gonna go down and kill these enemies first. Experience is really nice. Might as well stun him. Yeah. They also do an attack we have to do with their hammer. Pretty simple. Alright, let's go up here. I think my next achievement is over in the Chucklehook Woods. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Actually, I think it's over here. Yeah, it is. Also, we're going to go to the ecology, but there's some random bean character right here where he's not going to let you attack. That makes a lot of sense. Oops. Yeah, I'm the best at the timing. I'm going to sneeze out. Excuse me. Bless me. Thank you. Thank you, Derp. Yeah, whenever I sneeze, I really sneeze. Thank you for bless. Alright, yeah, these Sharpies are getting weak now. Thank you for bless, Aaron. Alright, we're finally here. And I think we already have a boss fight coming. Also, this is just talking about how to make this. It's like nice little story building, but it's just telling you how to make Chocola. Okay, we have one of these puzzles, like from Mario RPG. You basically just gotta feel your way through. Like a blind man in an orgy, you'll have to feel your way through. I think there's a dead end. I think I'm almost out of here. Yeah, there we go. What the? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I don't think there's any items in here. I don't remember, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, we don't have any items in here. Yeah, this guy's name is Popple, and I really like this guy. So here's this guy named Rookie. I don't know. Rookie looks familiar, but I can't really quite place it, like place who that is. He looks familiar. I don't know who he is. Man, he looks real familiar though. Yeah, he thinks he knows us. I don't. He looks familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen him. Also, he just called us a palooka. Morton Jr. I don't see it. I mean, I can see it. If you like squint really hard, you can see it, but I can't see it like normally. Iggy, no, I don't know. Wouldn't be the first I've ever been called a palooka. Lemmy grown up. Oh, well, Lemmy has rainbow hair. This guy doesn't have rainbow hair. I don't know. I don't think he's affiliated with him at all. Also, best song in the game. This is a really good song. Okay, so we have two of them to fight. Yeah, this is a good song. This is really hype. You have Big Palooka. Oh, Donald Duck. Okay, so we have Popple and Rookie, which, again, Rookie looks familiar, but I can't quite place it. So we're going to take out Popple first, because what happens if you take out Rookie first, Popple will run away, missing out on experience. If you hit Popple, though, Rookie will actually counterattack every time you hit him. Sorry, I slipped up there. I can't see it. He does throw hammers, though. But yeah, this is the best song in the game. It really is. Also, if Popple touches you, he'll take your hammer and start smacking you with it. Alright, there goes Popple. Yeah, she's a Rookie to deal with. I can see that. Yeah, I don't know. At least Mr. X, you could actually tell it was Dr. Wily from the disguise. This guy, I don't know. Like, he's like a completely brand new character. Whoops. Forgot about Fopple's minion. Oh, Rookie. Makes his gut flare up something crazy. And he breathes fire. I don't know. The fire breathing thing sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it. I don't know. I'm thinking too hard about it. I am really sucking at this. Ludwig? No, I can't see it. Maybe like the blue on top of him, but that's like the only thing you can see about it. Alright, we're shaking up the soda here now, C. That's a great name. Roy the Chain. I don't think it has anything to do with the Koopas. He doesn't look like a Koopa at all to me. I don't know. I can kind of sort of see it, but I don't know. He doesn't look like Koopa. I'm gonna do this. I've never seen Rookie in Smash. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for applause. Or clappies. Days and Lost Mountain. Nah, I don't know. Knuckleheads. Also, what's my next achievement? I gotta look at the next one. So the next one is getting... Oh, okay, the 2 goblets. So that's pretty easy. Okay, yeah, we're almost to the next spot there. Yeah, you guys got some crazy theories. I can't see any of them being really, like, true, you know. I don't know. If you got any more theories you can yarn up, feel free to throw them out there, though. Also, now we're to the weird point now where Luigi got more experience. And we have, looks like Thomas Edison and Mark Twain. So these guys are French for whatever reason. What do you mean you don't? Well, you guys got a whole bunch of berries right there to make it out of. Why do you just do that? What am I talking about? This is a Mario game. There's like no logic in these at all. I know how to actually act this. Thanks to Persona, I know what très bien means. So, yeah, you really can't do a whole lot left here. How much money is that? 206. Okay, that's not bad. Also, you do get fully healed after boss fights, so that's kind of nice. I need to quit doing that. And these have hammer techniques. So, yeah, you kind of have to. It's one of those standard things. And now you can turn Mario into a little small Mario. And you just hit him again. Okay, that makes sense. I love the faces that they make here. They're just so blown away. And Mario does something a little bit different. So this is what we can use to actually get all those beans under the ground. He also freaks out. Two cola goblets. Okay, that's the achievement for this. So anytime I see a circle on the ground, I need to remember to bury under it. Also, there's something I want to try. Hang on. Okay, I gotta do that 100 times. That's an achievement right there. Just keep jumping. Wait, is he out? What was that? Wait, hang on. So he has money that you can pop out of there, but I don't remember what the actual thing is to get him more money. Oh, it's his HP. It's his HP. Because it actually hurts him. That's right. I can't do that yet till I have 100 HP. I saw him panting. I was like, wait a minute. No, that's right. I got money out of it, though. So, you can get money out of that by just exchanging Luigi's HP for money. I can't do it yet because I don't have 100 HP. of mice and moles. That's a nice one. So now I have to get the next one, which is going to be killing a gold beanie. That's interesting. Alright, where are we going next? Alright, let's save, and then we're gonna go to the Chucklehook Woods. Alright, we're here. Alright. There's a certain enemy I want to try to fight because achievement involves getting an item from a chance of encountering one. That guy. You can't hurt them. So what they're going to do is... Eventually, when you do enough damage to these guys, their bristles are going to fall off. There's a chance that it could be a gold beanie instead of a regular beanie. And if it's a gold beanie, I want to do my dangest to kill it because I want to try to get the achievement. And they drop a nice badge. No one's gonna... That one I'm not gonna do. That one I'll probably do. Yeah, let's do more power. Oh, I have Chopper Bros now. Hang on. I'm gonna get the gold beanie, and we're gonna try to go for that one. Oops. Not the best at that. Yeah, there's a chance one of those pest nuts could be a gold beanie. So I'm going to try to get for that. There he is. Okay, we got to kill that thing. There we go, we got it. And he can drop a spike badge. So, gold that is worth a hill of beans. So spike badges is basically like Spike Shield from Paper Mario. You can jump on spiked enemies with it. Yep, see you, Aris. Have a good one. Yeah, they're like metal slimes. If you don't get them fast enough, they will run away. Although, these guys are not nearly as rewarding as the others. Also, I don't see the point of having this badge right now. I don't need to stomp on these. We are going to work on the Chopper, the new Bros attacks, though. What's my next achievement? I know that one there was the last one. Oh, defeat the next boss. Okay. So we got to get to that block there. Okay, there's where I'm going to start seeing some of these, circles. Whoop! Well, that's unfortunate. I do love the hammer. The hammer bro attacks are very cool. Also, I don't remember how to do this one. I'll do this one first so I remember how to do it. Oh, this one! This one. Chopper Bros is really broken. Okay, I know how to do this one. Yeah, Chopper Bros is like your boss killer. Yeah, it really is. We're gonna start working on these. Yeah, this thing is great. Yeah, you literally button mash. You do a Thunder Bro attack and then we'll drop to the defense. You will kill bosses in like 2 turns. It's really good. How do I reach over there? Well, I want the item. Oh, there. That's how you do it. Hello. Oh, I was like, hello. That's what it is. So I gotta keep an eye out for these circles because there's gonna be a lot of them around here. I still do want to work on my bros attacks. Yeah, because everybody's laughing. Also, pasta high. Yeah, everybody's just giggling and laughing right now. How's your day been going? Yeah, these Chopper Bros is freaking ridiculous. Oh, nice, dude. Alright, we have a map here. Oh, we want to go up there. I told you I started my own VOD channel for uploading my videos too. Oh, I'm sorry, the cat went away. Hopefully you find him. There we go. So we want to go here because that's a warp. So now we can go all the way back to Stardust Fields if we wanted to. But we're not going to do that. Well, not just yet. I just need to actually remember to get these, if I see them, you know. The sorceress was like a baby, but here we got the... Oh, you're talking about in, Partners in Time. Yeah. Yeah, Shroobs are kind of gnarly. I think the Shroobs are kind of like one of the darkest Mario villains. Yeah, the Shroobs are no joke. No, not gnarly Norks. Nasty Norks. Alright, so this little puzzle here is there is going to be this fireball that will shoot whenever you jump on this platform. What you're supposed to do is get Mario or Luigi inside the barrel and then just deflect the flame back at him. Pretty simple. we have spear guys. I think these guys are spiked. No, they're not. Okay, they're not spiked. Wow, that guy got freaking annihilated. Good HP there. Wow, really good HP. Alright, what Luigi got? Really good HP there, too. They said they had the sheer desperation because their parents type of their actions say otherwise. Well, I mean, that just goes like the same way like other like alien movies and stuff like that, saying that they're desperate enough to like leave somebody else to extinction. That's not an unheard of trope. And some people would do that, honestly. Yeah, that's not the most unheard thing in the world. It's like of the life force for everyone. Hey, that's like War of the Worlds. I mean, that's like a deliberate shout out to War of the Worlds, actually. Okay, I still want to try to get these. Whoa, there he is. I want another one. Always kill these guys if you can. Yeah, they really are. Again, one of the darkest Mario villains. Alright, we're gonna keep this going. There we go. Hey, Metallic, good luck with work, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Why did I do that? That's what I get. Some of the animation for failing is actually really funny, though. Yeah, I played Dead Space, like the Necromorphs. Yeah, exactly. They just assimilate. But, hey, thank you, dude. I'm actually really glad I came back. That break was much needed. My gosh, was that break needed. Nothing in there. Wait. I just want to be sure I didn't miss any, we can't go that way. I would be sure I didn't miss any circles. It was. I just got so much into my retro achievements. It was great. It's just got some character personality. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see the similarity there. Just, you know, just aliens and all that stuff is just assimilating. Let's try to avoid the spoilers then. Yeah, I mean, we kind of already broke that a little bit with the partners in time, but we should kind of watch that. See, we can't even get past this guy yet. We still don't have what we need. Actually, I go this way, don't I? Yeah, it is this way. No, I already was here. We do the other way. Chuck guy. Okay. Whoop! That's not what I mean to do! I'll just refight him. Whatever. That's not what I meant to do. Well, there goes some of my money. Dang it, you can't. I know. As soon as I did it, I was like, wait, can I cancel that? No, but you're right. Also, we'll come on in, if Mathalet, if I say your name wrong, I'm terrible with pronunciation. See, that would be really nice. I know this is kind of like an early thing for the Mario and Luigi series, but... Shank guy? No, it's Charles guy. Man, I think it's broken. Yeah, eventually I would like to do, Partners in Time and Inside Story on this, too. I think there... Oh, there's ads, by the way. Sorry. We're gonna go for probably another hour after the ad, by the way. I forget how many times you have to do it for the advance on these. I know you got to do it for a while. I don't think there's any circles. No, there isn't. That's where I just came from. Oh, yeah, we got to get the barrel. Hang on. See how good the advanced version. Yeah. Well, I think even the regular version of Chopper Bros is what I'm thinking of. Chopper Bros is really good. So I'm an idiot. Yeah, Knockback Bros, I could probably see that. That's the one where no, I'm thinking of the one where they Oh, there it is. I'm thinking of the later Fire Bros is what I'm thinking of. Fire Bros is really good too. Balance Bros just become... It is. It really is. I was doing a lot of this because this is a retro achievement run. So I am trying to get like all these into advanced mode, which is what it requires. Also this guy. So I gotta unlock an advanced version anyways. So we have white chocolate fruit, red, and I think purple? But yeah, purple. Be higher unless you deliberately try to make Luigi. Yeah, because Luigi had like the better defenses, but not as much attack or speed. I kind of like to try to keep them both equal. Alright, so we're gonna go this way first. Knockback will always do more than bounce. Yeah, that's just generally how it works with the later Bros attacks anyways. Also looking back for Mads. Hey Wingman, what's going on, dude? Everything going pretty well. Had a good interview at work, or at the new job. So, pretty excited about that. Yeah, how's your day been? Whoops. It doesn't matter. They said they're letting me know the next step in about 5 days, he said. So here's hoping. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your shower. Almost made boss of this area. I'll probably get to him here pretty soon. Yeah, we're gonna go for another like 45 minutes before I end stream up, but we're gonna probably get to him first. Whoops, the daisy. Well, that's a failed one. That's alright. But maybe you'll actually get some appreciation at the new place. Yeah. Well, I mean, don't we can't put our expectations so high on the American business workforce. I mean, because that stuff is rare that it happens. You have to like, it's like rare to see some real camaraderie these days, anyways. I'm not gonna waste my attack on just a beanie. Alright, decent. Really good. Is that a 5? Oh no. So we got a 4 out of it. Not bad. And there's Mario. HP is okay. BP's okay. Power's okay. Oh, those are 3s. Okay. I'm gonna go for BP. Okay, decent enough. Oh, I've already been up here. Okay. Watch where I came from. A woman's room uninvited. She's gonna tell you about those circles there. Then you let us in, right? I think these don't count because these are required. I was wondering why the counter wasn't going up. Oh yeah, we have a boss right here. Can I ignore this? I guess not. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. All right, so we'll go give him some more syrups because we do have a boss coming. So just attack him and we'll start a boss fight with Wiggler. So the idea of this fight is you gotta hit all of his segments and make him yellow to actually hurt him. So don't waste your bro attacks on the segments. And sometimes you'll accidentally hit the wrong segment. See, I'm doing the wrong way there. Okay. So, I guess the idea is to go for the second one last, because you'll always hit that one. And he'll get pissed off again. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Whenever he's yellow, go for his head. That was easy. Wiggle me this, fat man. Wow, that was one attack. So yeah, that's why Chopper Bros is broken. Alright, what's my next achievement? The next is the boss fight. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh, I want to get rid of these guys, but these guys are annoying. Wiggle me this fat man's a hilarious. Isn't it really? It's really funny. I love the names that they come up with on the site. Yeah, this will take a little while. There's something up there. Oh, syrup. It's great. And we'll head over to the right next time. Whoops. Guess that's what I get for assuming. Oh, there's the other one. I know I gotta get the white one. I believe we get it by going back to the right from where the tree was. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's one. Let's take care of these guys first. I hit that one last because that bottom right there one is usually the one that's the gold beanie. There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, man, we're getting a lot of levels in this place. Jeez. So, the general rule of thumb I'm going to go for is if I'm going through a place I've already gone through before, I'm not going to, refight the enemies. Oh, there's an enemy right there.
Let's go.
Whoops. Well, that's a status effect called they can actually make you trip. Not a big deal, because I got plenty of mushrooms, but still. And you get syrups from the chut guys, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Mario's gonna get really fast. Oh my gosh, it's Michaela. Hi, Michaela. Happy Thursday to you. How are you? We're just chilling out with some Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. You haven't played this one, have you? I'm trying to remember if you have. A lot of these open up here. I feel like there's a thing here. Oh, I guess there isn't. Okay. You need some banana. Ooh, you made some banana bread. Oh, so you have played this game. This is one of my favorite RPGs ever. I love this one. I think there's one over here. Yeah, there is. Yeah, Michaela's a regular around here. She's really cool. Also, if you haven't followed her, she's got some pretty cool streams. Yeah, you should definitely follow her. Okay. Oh, duh. Yeah, did you make enough for the rest of us, young lady? It's going pretty good. We actually are like 18 or 19 out of 85 already. We've only played, like, this is our first day. We're already, like, what, like 20% in? It's going pretty well. Yeah, I love this game, and I saw the achievement set, and it's very reasonable. There we go, perfect. Been snacking a lot. How much did you end up making? Man, I could go for some banana bread right now. That sounds really good. Oh, this again? Alright, we gotta get over there quickly. So Mario can grab that. And that's completely pointless. Alright, so now we have all 3 of the fruit. We can go ahead and give that to the chuckle root. It was a pretty huge loaf. Man, I really could go for some right now. See, banana bread is one of the ones I like. I also like monkey puzzle bread. Monkey puzzle is delicious. Well, at first I was like, what is monkey puzzle? And then somebody actually had to explain it to me. Alright, we're going to go ahead and heal. Because we do have a boss fight coming. That should be enough. I'm pretty sure we have a boss fight coming. Also, I cannot get all of the bean spots here yet. Because there's some spots here in Chuckle Hook I don't have access to yet. And this is kind of scary. Look at that. It's scary. Gee, it's Popple and Rookie again. Couple of schmoes was brilliant. I love all these words he's using. Kind of creepy looking now. Now, I gotta see. I don't think there's any actual bean spots in the ground here. No, there isn't. We're just gonna go and keep going forward then. Oh, there's another save point right there. Yeah, we have a boss fight coming. This is actually a pretty tough fight, too. For the first timer. Man, I can't wait to play this on Sunday. Sunday, I'm gonna really enjoy this. Because I can't Saturday because we're celebrating my niece's birthday. Yeah, it really is. This is a tough fight. What do idiots drink soda? They call their dads Pop. This is like real dad joke material here. Granola cola. Also, why is this guy such a dick? This guy's an asshole. Oh, because hippies. So hippies were called granola guys or granola girls back in the 60s. Yeah, that's a common phrase for them. Why would you put granola in your soda? I don't know. Yeah, that's like one of those like archaic phrases, like very old-timey. This guy is ancient. He is 1,000 years old at least. This is how they make your Dr. Pepper, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why this guy's got such a problem with us. Would Chocolator be on side? I have no idea. I'm sure he's like 30 years... Yeah, he's 30 years old. He's Mega Man Star Force. Yeah, this soda, he just sticks a soda on you. This is such a weird fight, but it's really tough. I actually spent several attempts on this the first time. So he literally just made a soda with jokes just to kill people. Oh, this guy, he looks like a peanut. He looks like wearing a peanut for a costume. Alright, this is Chocolator. Okay, I am not going to use any bros attacks until we get rid of that shield. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, but would he do something like that? Probably not. He does that attack, hit it with a hammer. Yeah, get rid of the shield first. Alright, he doesn't have the shield on right now, so go hit him with Chopper, bro. Oh, he does have it still. Okay, he's gone. Whoops. Yeah, that's got that thing going on too. Alright, let's just kill this guy. I mean, he's not super hard. Except when he does that. Because he's like super close. I'm doing it too late. Man. Yeah, when he does that super close, it's very tricky. Wondering how long it'd take to beat him. Oh, gosh. So you did what I did. I did that my very first time, too. Damn it. You know, we're going to go and heal. I'm going to let Mario have a chance at this. Yeah, depending on how pointed his gun is whenever whoever he's attacking. There we go. And he's really small. Okay. Now this dickhead's gonna actually heal him with jokes. And if he gets enough HP back, he'll come back up. There we go. I just got Chopper Bros unlocked. Nice.
Oh yeah.
You do enough damage to him, well, that'll happen. But he can't out-heal your damage if you do that. Yeah, that guy is actually legitimately tough because that gun is really hard to dodge if he's like right in front of you. Cyberdyne Systems Liquid Joke Beverage. What is that referencing? That I know hammer. Yeah, because he'll you. Yeah, just the damage that it does because he'll still have that shield up. All right, it's just Luigi, so we got to get down there without I do like trying to keep him at the same experience, so I'm not going to go into any battles while I'm just Luigi. Because even if you grind to level 99, you're doing technical. Yeah, because he's got that shield. Alright, I'm going to try to avoid battles. They still only... Oh, because that small form is... He automatically makes jump attacks. Yeah. Yeah, that form is only vulnerable to hammers. See, I'm not used to... Because I found out the hard way that happened, so I haven't done that in so long. We're gonna get crap out of mushrooms, though. Good grief. I don't know why I did that. It was terrible. And then you can't even jump on her until her arms are down, too. Yeah. When I first played this game, I actually beat Queen Bee by hammering her 120. You know what? You would like this subset, then. There is a subset to this game where you have to not get hit by enemies and actually, like, be bare minimum levels. So, doing Queen Bee at bare minimum level, I think it's like 7. And then not getting hit by her at all. And you can't use bros attacks either. Some other guy. Ew. Sort of disgusting. How'd they get him up the steps? He can't jump. If you can get at that point. Isn't that disgusting? I want to know how he got up those steps. Mario can't jump. So they just lift him up there or just roll him or what? I think it's guaranteed. Oh, Gosh, well, if you, the problem is getting I did get Advanced Splash Bros, but I didn't even realize that she bypassed her spikes. I didn't even realize that. That is disgusting. Look at that little fella go. Oh, I love that sound. A truly repugnant. Oh, so after the fact that would have been useful anyways. That's classic RPG for you. It's really interesting. So like early builds of this game say that they don't mention it in the final build, but in the early versions of this game, Cackletta and Queen Bean are actually sisters, which makes a little bit of sense. Hey, here's a nice tip for you. Yeah, you might just want to just use that tip for whatever you want to just start all over. Maybe on Lemmy's Land. Oh, but hey, you went to Lemmy's Land? Dude, I went to Lemmy's Land back when I was like 13 or 14 years old. I remember that site. Yeah, they had a lot of really fun fan fiction stories. That was fun. I like the thing that went out there the most was they had the Pokemon. Gosh, well, my mom's gonna text, so this is gonna really slow things down all of a sudden. But yeah, there was a lot of really fun games. I played the Pokemon, like the browser-based Pokemon game that they had back in the day. And I spent the most on that. And I also spent the most on reading the stories. And they also had, like, all the characterizations. Like, it was a weird characterization like they had from the cartoon, too. I learned a lot about HTML. What did you end up finding? I didn't even think to do that because I didn't know that was a thing. I was like, you know... I was also in middle school. I didn't even think about that. Of course, Princess Peach, like usual. I love this drawing of Cackletta. She's like such a dope. How to embed stuff. The pages had background music that was played, but yeah, they had on every page. It was different for each page. I think some of it was randomized, and then you can just pause it if you wanted to. That is how I knew about. So I hadn't played games like Super Mario Bros. 3 and Mario RPG. Those songs were the first time, and the site in general was the first time I learned about those games in the first place. Because we rented those games, but I didn't play them. We didn't own them. Yeah, and then Java doesn't even work at all either. Adobe Flash doesn't either. If it's such a secret mission, why do you keep mentioning it? I love how he just screams the word absolutely. So then the next location is going to be Woohoo University. But I think embed SRC still works. You'll need a file format that works like MP3. Gosh, now that you're making me think about that, they haven't really updated that site in forever, have they? That site's dead, right? It's still up, though. Yeah, I guess you could do something like that. Anyway, yeah, our next location is Woohoo University. However, there is a couple of things I want to do here. We're going to end off in about 15 minutes. They I remember those, well, like the Super Koopa page where you could actually do, like, take, like, quizzes. And then I couldn't answer the quiz because I didn't understand, like, any of the Mario stuff that was, like, fan fiction made stuff. I couldn't answer because I didn't know about it. And I remember I ended up actually cheating, like, just making a new account and then just answering questions like that. We have some new equipment. All right, I want to get some new pants. I don't. That is not worth the drop. Good grief. Also, thanks for the follow, by the way. Yes, these are not worth it. Also, stiffing with bean juice is actually disgusting. I think there's one achievement I want to try to get to before we end things off of the night. Hey, what's going on, MQ? How are you doing, man? Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the equipment they have here right now. I want to get something that's actually better. Yeah, unfortunately, we got 2 more days left. What do you got going on for the, what do you got going on, though, for the, 2 days? Oh, this building! Some of the interviews by Dark Koopa, Pink Yoshi, and Thumbs. Now that you just said something, do you know, I also remember the battle arena. Do you remember the battle arena that they had there? I don't remember what it was called, but they had, like, actual Mario characters battling each other. This is Star Beans. Alright, so here you actually start making some actual coffees. Star beans, duh. They actually cost those beans that we've been making. So I need 25 beans. Also, they also make Mario to an absolute moron. I remember that too. Yeah, Mario you only know how to say things in like 3rd person. You need the hoo-hoo blend. Are you sure you want to drink just... I mean, when they say bean juice, they don't mean that kind of bean. Also, here's a reference here. Luigi's Mansion lovers here. They're even playing the theme song. Hey, it's EGAD! Beloved owner. Why does EGAD own a coffee shop? Sardines are one of those foods where I hate the smell. I see, the thing is, the smell's okay for me, but I love eating sardines and, like, anchovies and stuff like that, because it's just, I'm a really big sodium fiend. I really cannot, get enough of eating salty foods. Probably not good for my health later on, but... And the running gag of Mario... Yeah, he does! Because cheese just sounds like one of, like, just the most ridiculous food to eat, you know? Man, you're making me, like, go down, like, memory lane. Good grief. Oh, I love that it's playing this. When Mom fed me sardines back then, I put buffalo sauce. See, I can't do that. See, I like the taste of the fish. I like a fishy taste. I like a fishy smell. I like the salty taste. So I can't smother it with something else, you know? I think Mario is a human-type Pokemon. He can rock smash, he can jump, he goes to tubes instead of Pokeballs, power-ups work on him. He only can only say his name. Well, I mean, he's also making a bunch of random noises, which other Pokemon do in the actual game. So they make a bunch of, like, very weird sounds that just sound like their names. So you might be onto something there, too. And then, of course, Mario-Mon exists, too. So that somebody actually took that idea and ran with it, you know? Okay, we get a greed wallet. So there's also an achievement for each accessory you get from the star beans. I'll see if what else I can make. See, I don't really have much of a sweet tooth. I like having my drinks. I don't have enough. I have enough of those. What does that say? Teehee blend? Yeah, as far as like actual like sweet stuff, I like drinks. My drinks are sweet, not food-wise. We have a Teehee blend. Oh, every time you make a new drink for the first time, it does another cutscene. I also like how they're actually using the EGAD's voice clips from Luigi's Mansion. I want to grow up to be like EGAD. Like, does somebody actually think I'm going to look like EGAD when I'm older? When I have like that voice. Kind of adorable the way he does that little face. And we got the check your G diffusers for bonus. Okay, so the interesting thing about these Star Bean items that we're getting is they're actually references to other Nintendo series. So the Greed Wallet is a reference to Wario, and that bonus ring is a reference to Star Fox. So each of these items that they reference, they were originally going to have the character in question come in and be the one to present the item instead of just EGAD, but they decided to just make EGAD do all the cameos instead of just one for each character. So it would have been Wario for the Greed Wallet, and it would have been Fox for the bonus ring. And when I get to the next ones, I'll point it out. All of a sudden, I have a bad tummy ache. Perhaps this drink... Uh-oh. Where's the restroom? Boss, you never built any toilets in this place. What an idiot. Are you planning on being the janitor around here? It just sucks. That is ludicrous. Can't make that one yet. I can't make that one yet either. I always try to explore my options. Okay, we can't quite make these yet. So those items that I got, I can actually equip them as accessories. So for this, the bonus ring gives you, if you don't lose any HP in battle, you get double your experience. Greed Wallet, you double the coins that you get. So I'm putting this on for sure. I don't think I want to do this because that's going to bother my OCD as far as leveling up. So I'm not going to do that one. But yeah, they're really cool items. They're very good. So you're definitely encouraged to get as many of those as you can. The soybean civilization has captured attention. Flying spin beans, mole beans, and dash beans. There are bean stones that are buried in the town. You're bold specimens. There are 10 bean stones under here. So, basically what he's saying is you have to be small Mario to find where a bean is buried. If you see an exclamation mark above his head, you're pretty close. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do expedite this. I'm going to find where the screenshots are and just do that. Sue me. Yeah, like right there. It's right there. Like, there's one right there. Thank you for Yoshi. I love that Yoshi emote, by the way. Where is that exactly? There it is. We're doing it because there's an achievement for this, too. Oh, hang on, my mom's texting me. You know how it is. Especially whenever you have family who demands an immediate response. There's one. Yeah, I'm expediting this. Welcome back, Kevo. Hopefully work was pretty good, dude.
Let's go. Hammer.
It's right there. Okay.
Jump. Hammer. Okito.
You also gotta go to the other side of town and get the other ones, too. Work was solid. You got, like, what, one more day of work, or are you off now for the weekend? Maybe say hi to Kevo. There's one. Yeah, I was gonna say, this was your last day. I remember you saying something about that. Well, what do you got going on? Where is that exactly? I don't remember where it is. Oh, it's right there. It's over here.
Okito.
There it is. Well, I know what I would do. I'd be staying at home and playing this game all day. I think I went to... I think there's one over here. There's the item shop. Holy! About made me shit my pants there. Kevin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to ChiliCon Juan, Evil Ruffus, Sherlock Hams, Grant Mitchell, and Tesla Mod. Freaking awesome, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And you just kicked off the hype train. Holy smokes. No, Kev, I really appreciate that. Southwest the big in the north. Okay. No, I do appreciate that immensely. I typically don't expect those anymore. Oh, that's that building right over there, actually.
Let's go.
Michaela, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that immensely as well. You guys have been generous as hell today. I actually have my heart pour out to you. No, I really appreciate that from both of you. Thanks so much for the generosity. Like, really, thank you.
Okito.
There's one. And I think one more over here. It's been making coming back to streaming really exciting. I do appreciate it a lot. Like, I've been very happy streaming again, you know? It feels like things are finally like back to normal.
Let's go.
Okay, I think that's every beanstone. Yeah, I've been really the retro achievements. I think I was made the right call on that. Perhaps. You will accept this reward, I promise you. We get a badge called Bros Rock. And Super Bad Bros Rock on. That's gotta be referencing something. I don't know what it is.
Yahoo.
That does... Whoa! Look at that! Goes from 30 to 48 and from 58 to 66.
Yahoo.
Holy smokes!
Yahoo.
And then Mario gets even better. I think I'm going to... Gosh, who should I give this to? I think I'm going to give it to Luigi.
Yahoo.
Yeah, because he's already wearing one of those. Yeah, this is from earlier him getting shafted by the guy, not giving the right badge. Gotta stream what makes you happy otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Especially because, you know, the trap of falling into wanting to stream what you think people want and then what people actually enjoy watching. Because people just come over here to just watch gameplay. So we factored that more into actual gameplay. I am going to probably end up having to head out here because it is about 5 hours and I got some errands I got to do tonight. So we're going to let the... we're going to go ahead and save and probably end things off for the night. I do want to try to be back on Sunday. I cannot Saturday because I got my niece's birthday to celebrate. But I kind of want to make a long stream on Sunday. Like Sunday night. Also, we're going to go ahead and find the save here. Yeah, thanks for being here, MQ. It was a lot of fun playing this. I haven't played this game in years either, by the way. So being on the Visit an Old Classic has been very enjoyable. Yeah, so I'm looking at about 7-8 hours on Sunday. I'm actually kind of excited because I want to play more of this game. The fact that we're already almost at the midway point of this game shows how long the game actually is. But there's a lot of side content in this game. So, I'm excited for that. Yeah, thanks for everybody being over here, Kevo. I'm glad that you were able to have me in the background while you were working. Let me find you guys somebody we can raid you off to, though, okay? So, go ahead and grab a raid or a sub-raid message if you'd like. Actually, I would love for you to do that. And we'll find you a target. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I had a lot of fun with this today. I'm excited to play more of this on Sunday. Who can we raid? Okay, I know who can raid too. She's playing a Mario RPG game too. You guys know Fishy, don't you? She is in Chapter 5 of Paper Mario. Thanks, Nina. Thanks for coming with the raid. Appreciate you. Appreciate seeing the other spaces too. Yeah, let's go raid Fishy. She's playing Paper Mario. I like having like the Mario RPG vibes going on right now. So yeah, let's do that. Speedrun. She's really good at speedrunning. She's a good 16-star Mario 64 expert. So, here's what we're going to know. If you guys don't know Fishy, she plays a lot of retro games too. She's playing Paper Mario, I believe, for the very first time. And she is on original hardware too. So, she's on Chapter 5. So, she's fairly far into the game. So, just be wary for anybody for spoilers. And thank you for the hype train at level 2, guys. Appreciate that a lot. Ooh, I love that emote there, by the way. Alright, let me get the raid going for Fishy real quick, okay? And we'll go ahead and say some last-minute words before we end off. So yeah, I'm going to try to be back on Sunday. You're looking about maybe like 5, 6 p.m. I'm liking these earlier evening streams for me. And we'll just see what happens. So, let me go and get this going. Wow. Getting pleasantly surprised from how much activity there's been. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm going back to streaming because like all these vibes with the retro achievements, people seem to really like it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and right out here, probably about another 30 seconds. I'll go ahead and say some last minute words. Guys, I've been enjoying my time with this game immensely. I surprisingly made a lot of progress today. And we are 24 out of 85 achievements. So I'd say a good 25% of the game done already. So I probably won't finish it Sunday, but who knows. I guess I should probably also think about what we'll be playing after this. Maybe another platformer, I don't know. Yeah, Kevo, thank you so much again for coming in and having me in the background while you were working today. I really like this widget that I have, that browser source that's keeping track of my achievements. Yeah, we're about like 26% done. So, yeah, I've been actually having a blast with this. Alright, I'll continue up the Fishy, guys. Give her a follow if you haven't followed her yet, and give her a watch. She's really cool. She also has a lot of really good advice. So, alright, I'm going to see you guys over there. Bye.